Yo, 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 yo. Yo, let me know how the audio is, man, right quick. Hold up a second.
Think of a big black man chasing you!
The Black Templar with the $10 coming in the door. Appreciate you, my guy. What is going on, man? What is up? Audio's good? Hey, you know what I've been watching, right? I had no idea that anime even existed. Like, in case you guys don't even know what I'm talking about, bro. Like, this new anime that, well, this anime been going around, you know, the cycle. And for some odd reason, I never heard of this dub before, but it's called Ghost Stories. For sure, you guys actually heard of this show before. This shit, that dub to that shit is ridiculous, man. What I might do is a reaction video to that, separately, because they only sent me a couple clips of it. That shit is outrageous. I'm like, what the fuck is this? But what's going on, people? Appreciate you guys for coming by for my 20K live stream. We are doing Squirrel Girl, of course, because of we've been on this Marvel Rivals trip. This game has been consuming me. This has been the most requested character I've gotten. There's over 16 commission requests that I got from this picture alone. So what I'm doing right now, like, I'm just gonna kill most of those birds with one stone right now. This is gonna be a picture and a print. It's gonna be a sticker plus a print at the same time. What I'm going to do, like, when this is finished, during a Marvel Rival stream, we're gonna do a giveaway from the prints plus the stickers. So there's probably gonna be 10 winners during the stream where I could just give away the stickers plus the prints at the same time. The stickers are huge. The prints is gonna be like 11 by 17, so they're gonna be good too. But once they're actually, you know, once this is finished, probably on Saturday, we're gonna do a giveaway stream for 20K. So this shit is gonna be fun as hell. Yeah, but Ghost Stories is funny, bro, for real. Like, that shit is ridiculous. Large Small World, what is going on? Joseph, what is up? Magic, Prince, Greenskin, what's going on, man? What's up? One thing that bugs me is that Ghost Stories was gonna have an episode on, I do not know how to spell that name to even say it, but it was canceled because the teaser was assumed to portray people with cliff lips as monsters. What is that? You have to explain that to me, brother. Well, I know is look, this is all I know.
I can only hope she knew about Jesus.
That girl needs some Jesus. She been needed. That's the main, bro. That character talks about Jesus so fucking. They are funny, bro. The people who did the dub to that shit is hilarious. Appreciate it, Juan, for 20K. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We probably gonna finish this picture tonight though, so let me see how far I gotta go. But of course, you know what I did. Well, I just try to get the boring stuff out the way. This is not a big deal, y'all. So, like, don't be thinking I'm cheating or anything like that. Like, this is just the flats. That's all it is. Like, that's literally just the only thing I did with this picture. Just, you know, just put the flats on here. That way I could do the detail without having to go through the boring process, you know, because this shit is boring to watch when it comes to the beginning part. So the fun stuff is when I start putting in detail. That's the reason why I didn't record that. Nobody want to see this shit. Yeah, that Ghost Story, bro. We gotta do a reaction to that, man, for real. I'm gonna just call you as 3D. He said, yo, enjoying the content, bro. Keep it up. Appreciate it, man. We're gonna be having a lot more content, art related too. Plus, we're gonna have my, you know, my traditional gaming talk at the same time as well. So we're gonna get a mixture of everything coming in. But I got my reference photo right here because, of course, I don't know how this chick looked just by herself. So hopefully mine's as close as possible. I've gotten so many requests for this this character, man. Like, it's not even funny. Like, it's ridiculous, actually. I'm like, y'all people didn't even know who Squirrel Girl even was until Marvel Rivals came around. Squirrel Girl been a thing, but she didn't look like this. She looked different. But I guess China just gave her an update.
China. You take China.
China. Cliff lip is a condition where they have a hole in the upper lip. Interesting. On a smile pattern that had people assume it was a cleft lip. Damn, so they canceled the show just because of that? Bro, you cannot mess up in Asia like we're Korea at all. Japan and Korea, you can't fuck up when it comes to that site. You know, like when it comes to public perception, they did the same thing with Squid Games. I'm pretty sure y'all heard the story with Squid Games, right? That's what y'all been keeping track of that. I actually finished watching Squid Game season 2 not too long ago, and I didn't know the guy named Thanos, you know, like who was, you know, was in the show. He actually had a controversy going on because he smoked weed. Like he had an overdose. So they didn't even put him in none of the promotional material, but he was one of the best characters in the fucking show. They don't play with public perception over there, man. They're like, nah, we don't want him. So he's smoking weed. Maki draws with the 20. Congratulations on 20 KJ. You deserve it and so much more. Squirrel Girl looks great. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Jesus Christ. God bless him, my boy, man. Jesus Christ. Let's get it. Let's go. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Brand new year, people. We about to kill it. So hopefully we hit 100K this year. Hopefully. As if I'm blessed enough. But I'm not aiming for it. That's not my goal. My goal on YouTube is just to have fun, man. That's all it is. Like if I grow, I grow. If I don't, I don't. But it's just crazy how fast we got here, man. Like this shit, we really just started going hard on YouTube within a year. That was it. So we really reached 20K within a year, which is insane. Half a year actually though. Not the show, the episode. Huh. You said Hella and Hawkeye being nerfed only slightly. I saw that one coming. Not Hella, but Hawkeye needed to be though. Hawkeye was ridiculous. Hella has 0 health. That's the reason why she's not really a big deal. You still have to be good with Hella. But when it comes to Hawkeye, you get to sit at the back of the map and basically 2-shot people. 1 shot if you hit him in the head, especially if you hit a low health person, you're done. Hawkeye ass needed to be nerfed. He at least needed fall. You know, like like when you shoot something from afar, you need fall, bullet fall. This guy needs arrow fall, to where you actually have to have skill to aim with that weapon. I don't like that they they just need to make everybody overpowered though. That's how you balance everything out though. When she start nerfing shit, people are gonna get upset, especially people who main those characters. They're gonna get very, very pissed, man. Which I can see, because shit, like if you main a character and then all of a sudden they become useless, you be like, what the fuck? You're gonna get pissed. So that's like a lose-lose situation though. There's really not, nerfing is never a good idea. You just gotta make everybody equally overpowered. That's all you have to do. Just like Modern Warfare 2, everything was fucking overpowered in that game. Squirrel Girl had an unbeatable Squirrel Girl run in 2017 with Erica Henderson as the artist. Look it up at like it's known for the badly drawn style, despite this part being a good artist. That's crazy. So just like Frank Miller, because Frank Miller is known for being a terrible artist, but his graphic novel is highly successful. Sin City. They all knew that he couldn't draw worth shit, but she could draw, so there's a difference. Hold up a second. You said, like, Jay, like, did you see that Sweet Baby Inc. is working on 30 titles this year? Yeah. There was somebody from the industry that actually sent me this shit too. Like, they was like, bro, they are doubling down on what the fuck is going on. But to tell you the truth, what I want to know is what studios in particular are actually still going on with the shit. Because to tell you the truth, we're gonna figure out. They already know that you working with Sweet Baby is basically like you purposely gaining the plague. That's basically what you want. So what we got to do is we just got to figure out which ones are actually still on board with Sweet Baby, and then we just don't buy from them. That's all it is. But we have to be public about this shit though. You can't be silent. You can't be like, not giving a shit. This shit is out there now. This shit is on Front Street. Everybody know who Sweet Baby Inc. is. The cosplayer with the 5. What is up, my boy? He said, like it hasn't been a week since I quit my job, and boom, one of the Brinks drivers from my old branch got pepper sprayed and they tried to rob her but failed. Bro, that's why that job is dangerous, man. I'm telling you. No, bro, Brinks don't even pay you that much for you to even be in those type of dangerous situations. They pay you, I think, at least what, like $15 an hour? You are carrying bags of money, making $15 an hour. That shit is crazy. That company should be ashamed of themselves doing that shit, man. For real, like, it's ridiculous because the amount of shit that you can go through. Yeah, you can carry a shotgun, you can carry weapons and shit, but to get paid that much money carrying around hundreds of thousands of dollars within your truck, are you kidding me? That shit ain't worth it. I wouldn't be protecting shit. I'd be like, here, y'all can have it. I ain't dying off of this shit. Thankfully, they buffed Black Widow. I didn't like they nerfed Black Panther a bit. Oh, they did. Man, so I gotta hop on there to see what they really did because like I just haven't got a chance to even play it today. Yeah, we're gonna hold their feet to the fire. That's all you can do. Figure out who's doing it and then hold them accountable. That's the only way this shit works. But everybody gotta do it collectively though. Like it can't be a, you know, it's funny though, like we don't even have to be as hard as we used to because back then nobody knew about it though. Nobody even knew who the boogeyman was until YouTubers started coming out talking about it. And then it became a shitstorm. And then everybody knew. So we really don't have to do as much work this year. You will know who got Sweet Baby involved, man. It's very obvious, you know, by their projects and what they do creatively. Like they're not creative people. They're gonna do the same shit over and over again. So we good, man. Like these companies doubling down, let them do it, bro. Like if they don't like money, they don't like money. Hey, shit, fuck it. My boy Thor got plus 25 health boost. Not even joking, literally only 25 points on a tank. Bro, he needed 100 plus extra health. Thor be getting fucking melted. This guy needed 100 plus, man, for real. $15, like bro, like that's minimum wage here. I got paid 22. Yeah, that depends on where you live at because like if you live in California or like you know high living cost places, you're gonna get paid 22. That just makes sense. But from where I'm from, nah. They get paid way less than I do. Well, of course they do, because I work in a hospital. Doing what I do at a hospital, so yeah. I make close to fucking $30 an hour. More than that, actually, though. But still. You know how pissed I'll be to see somebody like me making more than them? Like, and they carry a shotgun and carry around money for people that actually want to rob them? That shit is insane to me. That shit will piss me the hell off. I'm not training for a government contractor. I'll be making 31. There you go, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Plus $4.60 an hour for health and welfare separately. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's gonna be easy to tell Sweet Baby's involved in anything, man. Trust me. Like they're not creative people. Like it's not hard to figure this out. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever they do, you will know that they did it. They don't even have to tell you. They're not creative. And plus they're narcissists too, man. Like their whole point of existing is to prove, you know, like basically it's to preach to you. They believe they're on a righteous, holy journey right now. That's what they believe. They believe that they're the people who can actually wake up the masses by being involved in these companies that don't give a fuck about this messaging. They strong arm them to make it seem like that they're the righteous ones. And then that's their whole entire goal. They don't give a fuck about money. They don't care about none of that shit. They just care about doing their message. So they're not creatives. Just like with the Spider-Man show, like they were accusing They're accusing people of being racist even though the show isn't out. Bro, that show is gonna suck. The animation is terrible. Nobody fucking like that show. That show looks so generic, man. Like, it looks stupid. It's like shitty 3D mixed with 2D. Like, it looks terrible. Sweet Baby Ink or not aside, that shit was just nasty look. I'm like, this shit is terrible. Matter of fact, bro, let me show y'all how this shit look right quick, man. Like, this shit is fucking horrible. I was like, what the hell are they even doing, bro? What's it called again? Shit, fucking Spider-Man what? Let me see. Cause y'all gotta see this, man. Like, this shit is utterly ridiculous. What is it on Disney Plus? Of course, it's probably on Disney Plus. Yeah, this shit looks fucking stupid, man. Look. Let me show y'all this trailer right quick, bro. The trailer is 2 minutes, but I want to show y'all this right quick, just so y'all will know that I'm not just shitting on the show just to shit on it. This show is fucking horrible, bro. For real, like, it looks terrible. Wait, let me make it smaller because, like, my screen is a little bit bigger. So. Look at this bullshit, man.
Peter, you're gonna be late.
Sorry, man, I'm up.
This looks fucking horrible.
I'm okay.
Hey, Petey's always been a bit clumsy.
You know me, clumsy,
Oh my-
Petey, Parky,
Bro.
Parker.
Wait, hold on a second.
Help! Mr.
Hold
Campbell,
on a second. This is Peter Parker, right? His personality looks like the dude from Invincible. You know, the gay friend from Invincible? He literally looks like the dude from Invincible, Mark's gay friend. That's the aura that he gives off. This is not Peter Parker. This is somebody fucking else. And then too,
Petey's always been a bit clumsy.
you know me.
look at these character designs. This is straight up just fucking from the DEI department. This literally looks exactly like from the DEI department. Just imagine Spider-Man from back in the day, bro. Like, y'all remember the first Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire? Y'all remember how the kids in high school looked then? This looks fucking, bro. I hate Gen Z. I cannot stand it. This is straight, bro.
Clumsy, Petey, Parky, Parker.
Cringe as fuck.
Help! Mr. Campbell, I remembered I left something in the bathroom. Deuces. Parker out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. These are from grown-ups, bro. You know that Steve Plazinski meme to where, like, he's on the skateboard trying to be cool and shit like that? Like, he's in his early 60s. This is the type of lines you get, right? You get this type of shit. They think this shit is hilarious right here.
Deuces. Parker out.
They think shit like that is hilarious. That is, bro. I cannot stand these guys, man.
Superpower size kid, know you want a neighbor like me. Look out.
Oh my God.
Run and grab him.
Now this is the worst part.
I thought it was Dan me. Check
This is the worst part.
our next victim in his dumbass costume.
Is my suit really that bad? Ow.
This is fucking Norman Osborn. No, this is Harry Osborn, right? Yeah, this is fucking Harry Osborn. They changed him black for whatever fucking reason. For no reason, actually, though. They just did it. They just did it because, you know, they have to. So this is Gen Z Spider-Man. This is Spider-Man for Gen Zers. Oh my God, this is the most diverse Spider-Man I ever seen in my life.
Consider it a good deed from your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. That's me, by the way. I'm Spider-Man.
Oh Jesus, shut the fuck up. What is the music, bro? Bro, I hate when people who were never cool in their entire fucking life try to make something for kids that is supposed to be cool for them. You are fucking 60. These people are probably 60 in mid 50s trying to make shit look cool for kids that are Gen Zers. So they add this shit. They add the rap music, of course. They try to add in lines that they think is cool from other Disney movies or whatever the fuck to make it hip or, you know, whatever the fuck they try to do. This is straight up stereotypical. Everything they do that 60 other projects did before. Literally. Bro, quick question though. How many people have heard this humor before? This humor is nothing new.
I truly believe that I have these powers to help people, to protect them.
Shut the fuck up.
My city, you need me. Taking off the mask, I know what you see. Know you want a neighbor
Oh
like me.
God.
Just a young man cleaning up the streets.
Oh, the animation is terrible. I hate this art style.
So, you're Spider-Man. With my help, you'll achieve greatness.
No. We gotta check that out. Look at this motherfucker's hair, dog. Look at his hair. Can somebody for the life of me tell me, like, go back, get that close up.
Spider-Man.
There we go. Look how close, bro. This shit is so fast. Okay, look at this shit. What the fuck are they doing with his head? What is this shit? Have y'all ever ran into a black dude with this hairstyle before? Bro, it looked like he cut individually the middle pieces out of his hair to look like waves. I don't know a single black, bro, he would get roasted in the hood if you come. Are you kidding me? And this is, bro, this is Norman Osborn.
With my help, you'll achieve greatness.
Oh my God. Now, you know, Prince Carol, like I kind of had a feeling you was going to say that though. It's the ways from his 70 comic iteration and he was white back then. They both look fucking ridiculous. But for you to turn them black and for you to still keep that hairstyle, it looks even more ridiculous because you know what black people have in their neighborhood? We actually have a hairstyle that looks close to that, but it doesn't, we didn't cut it in. It looks like he cut in the waves. And we used to make fun of people in the hood because of that. We used to call them fake waves. It's like, bro, you had to cut those waves in because you can't get them yourself. That's literally what that shit looks like. Nobody's walking around the hood like that. And I don't care if it was the iteration of that shit was back then. It looks stupid then. It looks really stupid now. It looks dumb.
Oh man, this suit's incredible. If you ever need another butt kicking, just look for your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Know you want a neighbor like me.
It's on Disney Plus.
And no, you may not be excused.
Wait, hold up a second. Hold up, y'all.
Excused from said.
Hold up a second, y'all. Let me show you this. What is up with his lips? Did this motherfucker put lipstick on? This is Harry Osborn up here. This is not a lesbian. This is not a lesbian woman. This is a man with with 2 earrings on with lipstick. This motherfucker got lipstick on. And that's like with Chinese eyes. Does he got an Asian wife or something like that? Like that's what it is? Look at this guy down here. This guy looks like a white black person. They literally just put black skin on this guy. What the who is watching this show? Y'all excited about this?
And no, you may not be excused from said test. Ah, nice of you to join us, Mr. Parker. See me after class.
Oh my God, bro. These people are not creative at all. They are horrible, man. This is the definition of fucking cringe, bro, for real. And I hate using that word. Because only cringe people use that word, though. That's what it is. Pizza, what's going on, man? He said, yeah, I'm still at work. Dropping in to say hey and later. And congrats on 20K, Jay. Can't wait till you double it. Well, hopefully it does. And continue to grow the community we got going on. Absolutely, man. And W Discord drop, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, but this shit is retarded, man. For like, they do this shit every fucking time and then they get confused and, you know, like, and weirded out when people don't want to watch their shit. You produce the same shit every time with zero pivot, no creativity, no spin on it. Y'all do the same shit over and over again. And y'all be like, damn, why is nobody watching our shit? I don't understand why I got all them downvotes. I don't get it. That's because you're a fucking idiot. You only believe that type of shit like when you're a narcissist, though. That's all it is. Yeah, the Osborns look like racist cartoons from the 20s. Absolutely. For real. Oh my God. That's blackface Norman Osborn, 100%. Literally.
Slap your motherfucking daddy.
That's what he wanted to do. Jesus Christ. Zeno, what's going on, bro? Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that art style is terrible. Bro, listen, like from the beginning, this was from the early 2000s. That art style has always got on my nerves. They did that for a couple shows back in the day. That type of art style. Most people don't realize this too, but I'm just gonna come out and say it. Most people like Arthur, right? I hate the art style of Arthur. I can't stand it. That's what that shit reminded me of. Now the show Arthur is good, but I hate the art style. I can't stand the art style of Arthur. I can't stand it. Because for me, being an artist, we know exactly how that shit is done. That's a lazy way of doing it. That's called puppeteer art. That's what it is though. That's called puppeteering. Where it's not really animation, it's just puppeteering it. That's all it is. You draw the model and then you put it into a 3D program to basically move the limbs and everything else like a puppet show. That's basically what you do to animate that stuff. Most of y'all guys don't know that shit because y'all not artists, but that's how they did the Spider-Man show, and that's exactly how they did Arthur. Plus a lot of different shows that's like that too though. I can't stand that type of art style because it's just laziness for me, you know, like on my end. That's just food for thought, like if y'all don't know how that animation was done. That just screams laziness to me though. Like as soon as I look at that, I'm like, oh yeah, they got lazy with the Spider-Man show. They got lazy. I would never respect that shit. I'm like, y'all just puppeteered the shit. Y'all didn't draw it frame by frame. Y'all didn't do none of that shit. Or alternatively, like they'll get very defensive calling black people who call us out as sellouts. Oh yeah, bro, I get called a sellout basically every single day. Literally from videos that I made 6 months ago, I'm still getting called a sellout. That shit comes with the territory. Like if you speak out against anything that people do not want you to break their reality on, they're gonna call you something that goes against that. They're gonna try to shame you and label you. So what you say doesn't mean nothing because you're invalid now. That's all it is. We already know what comes with the territory, man. Like as soon as we start speaking the truth, the people who don't want to hear the truth are gonna call you things so they don't have to acknowledge you. It's a tactic, man. It's called coping mechanisms. That's all it is. The brain is fascinating, man. Like when the brain feels like it's threatened or being in danger or some shit like that, like it'll come up with a lot of different shit to get you to you know, to go back to normalcy. Let me put it like that. They're like, nah, this don't feel right. I don't like being exposed like that. So I gotta say something to go back into my cubbyhole to make it seem like it's okay to go back into my cubbyhole. That's all it is, bro. So yeah, I get called a coon every day. My new thing is let them release it. I just want to see how hard it fails. That's, bro, we need to start having bets. You know how people do horse bet racing to make money? We need to do the same thing with the gaming industry, because to tell you the truth, there's always going to be people that's going to bet against us because that's their side. They don't care if they listen, these people are not logical. The people who are going to basically say that what's that new game with Neil Druckmann is creating? That's how much I don't give a fuck about it because it's so terrible. There's going to be people who's going to bet against people like us that game is going to blow sales out the water. Regardless or not, we know that shit is that's not going to be true. But let them believe that, because if we set up a betting thing, right? We like, yo, listen, put your money where your mouth is. Like, if you believe that game is going to be successful, then bet me on it. Put your money where your mouth is. We need to treat the shit like horse racing. You know how them rich folks be doing that shit? We need to do the same thing when it comes to gaming. Woke Galactic, that's what that shit is. Ball bitch syndrome, that's what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call that 4B the game. Oh shit. That is straight up 4B. Yeah, just make money off of these fools, man. That's all it is. Baby Spike, what's going on, man? Place your bets now. It's very favorable odds on our side. Absolutely. And you know what, man? Like the people like us, we already know what's going to be successful, what's not going to be successful, probably within the first time we see it, because we know the pattern now. So the people who don't like it, right? Let me put it like this, right? This is what I was having a conversation with somebody before with my last video that I had, right? No, not my last video. Like it was on my women video. There's this one person in the comment section basically saying that, yo, bro, like you know, you're not, you know, you get like a B+ for, what did he call me? He called me a grifter or something like that, right? Like, which I get all the time. He was like, bro, like you get like a B+ for grifting because like you're still making sense, but you know, but you still sound like everybody else. And then like I was telling him, I'm like, bro, the only reason why I sound the same to you is because you put your head in the ground. Like you don't want to look at nothing. You don't want to acknowledge anything. You put your head in the ground. Like, so you just hear noises coming from all directions. That's why you think my ass is a grifter, but you don't even realize, take your head out the fucking ground and actually pay attention from where the noises are coming from. That's how you can actually be like, oh, that person is real. That person ain't real. That person's fake. That person's full of shit. He's trying to make money. He's trying to do this, you know, what's name for views or whatever the fuck like that. All you gotta do is take your head out the ground. It's very simple. So that's the reason why we all sound the same to these people, is because they got their head in the ground. Like they just hearing noises from all directions, but they don't want to deal with it. So they label you, put you in a box or whatever the fuck. Humans are very interesting, man. Like once you start studying them, like you start to understand why they do what they do. Humans is interesting. Ball bitch syndrome. Finish practicing on rivals, bro. You know what we gotta do? Now, chat, for real. We gotta have rivals days. We gotta have a team that is like a professional team. We all gotta get good, all right? We gotta get good. We gotta practice with our mains. Because eventually what I wanna do with this game is practice with pro people. I actually want to face pro people. So we got to get a fucking team together. Like people who play very specific roles. Like we have days to where we stream that shit, right? Like we play it professionally. Ranked. You feel me? That shit gonna be fun as hell. We need ranked days, bro. We need to come up with the, yes, we need to do like our version of the Avengers. Yeah, Susan Storm is gonna be another project I do like this too. So right after Squirrel Girl, it's probably gonna be Susan Storm, because bro, y'all think I'm lying like when I said I got over 16 commissions for Squirrel Girl alone, which I just said, y'all listen, like since I got so many, like what I'm gonna do is just one. That's just ridiculous. So what I'm gonna do, like, is just create a print and a sticker of the same thing, and then I could just, you know, give them those. But I'm not doing 16 damn commissions of Squirrel Girl. That shit is ridiculous. Susan Storm is up there too. Like, soon as she came out, like I swear to God, like whatever's pop culture ish, bro. Like that's how. But I just know like what's pop culture. Like it's what, you know, what I'm being commissioned. I'm like, oh, they must be the thing right now. Gotcha. Okay. Hey, we about to whip their ass. All this nonsense saved me so much money over the past few years. My wallet has thanked me. Absolutely. Well, no, your wallet's getting fat. You need to be at a healthy weight. Holding too much money is also not a good idea. You need your wallet to be even, just like your weight. You want at that sweet spot. You don't want too fat. I don't know what color. Wait, yes I do. Of course I do. She got like 5 shades of brown because she is a squirrel-ish, I guess. Yeah, put that bitch in there. There we go. I'm gonna change that to black because I was gonna keep it blue, but I'm doing that for accent purposes though. It's not really nothing important. Turn that black. There we go. Now the squirrel, I'm gonna keep that yeah, the blue for the squirrel look cool. So we're not gonna do the squirrel yet. We're just gonna do her. We're gonna do her first. That way we can plan out exactly, you know, like what type of tone we're gonna give to it, like where the light source is coming from. I wanna get that out the way first. I don't want the light source to come from this way, almost the top part. That way this will be light, this will be light, shoulders and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that'll be cool. I just tried Iron Man earlier, like he's way better than I thought, bro. Iron Man got a super that just eviscerates people. Every time he uses his super, he's like, especially if you get a good Iron Man, he's at least getting 4 kills in 1 hit. Literally, that super is ridiculous. You could be 50 yards away and he will still hit you. Luna Snow, Venom. Venom is ridiculous. Like a good Venom. I suck with Venom, but people who are good with them are like fucking tanks. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm not playing Marvel Rivals. I played so much Overwatch in high school. I'm permanently burned out on hero shooters. Bro, this is my first hero shooter I ever played in my entire life. I never even played Overwatch. Never. Like, so I get the fact that you burned out though, because, you know, that was during the heydays of it. Most people still say that Overwatch is the king when it comes to it though. Sue Storm is next for me, but I have to finish Penny Parker. Penny Parker is good. Penny Parker got this Cyrex move that gets on my fucking nerves. They keep on wrapping you up. It pisses me off. Fuck squirrels. Not literally. Did you get mad at people? Wait, did y'all see someone getting mad at over why people like seeing Sue Storm? Bro, people are gonna get mad anyway because they think it's quote unquote gooner shit. That word has been tossed around like a cheap whore. They're using that shit like crazy because that's the new buzzword now, because they have to shame you now because they know they have no power. The pendulum is swinging back in the favor that we used to have. So they know they're losing power. So what they have to do is they have to come up with another buzzword to call people shit, to shame them, so it can probably swing back on their side. That's all it is. They want to seem like they're normal people because they don't quote unquote goon over characters that look good. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Like, it lost their meaning. You don't say I'm skinny motherfucker and my wallet is reasonably thick. Good trade-off then. Melanie Mac is fake as hell. Melanie Mac is probably seething at the Invisible Woman skin. Yeah, that'll be basically like on par, right? Probably wants all women to game that dress like in burqas from Afghanistan. No, because it fits her narrative. That's the reason why she want to do that now. Jordan, what's going on, bro? He said, awesome, Jay. Like, I hope to get to meet you in public. You might, because like, we might be going to, well, we're going to a lot of conventions this year though, which I'm actually going to be hosting. So probably, yeah. He said like, no, I got 4 kills earlier, like, and it was my first time using them. Bro, that art is crazy. As long as you're not using that on me, baby Spike, we good. I do not mind my teammates using OP shit, but if I get OP shit used on me, I'm gonna be pissed. That's how it is though, right? Like you don't want other people using the goods. You just want to, you know. That's why I say, like, just make everybody OP in the game. You don't have to nerf anybody. You don't have to do that shit. I actually think if they keep on doing that, man, like it's gonna be their downfall though. Just like every other game, man, I'm just gonna be real, because like Helldivers went through it too. You do not want to go down this nerfing path at all. You want people to be happy. You want people to not lose their people that they actually, you know, use. Because within the first week, people already knew who they were going to main. 100%. And then as soon as you start nerfing people's shit, they're going to get very pissed off. Because they're going to be like, bro, this is who I wanted to main. And now I can't do that, especially in ranked, because they're not good anymore. You know how this shit going to be, bro. Look, the longer this game comes out, the longer this game be out, there's only going to be very specific people within that roster that is only going to be picked as soon as they get to rank. Because there is not going to be bro, like it happens in Tekken. There is only a total of probably 5 characters that people use in rank at Tekken at the highest level. Only 5 characters. So literally, like it's gonna be the same thing with Marvel Rivals, to where like as soon as you start playing rank, you start leveling up, getting to the best people in the world, to where you're facing them. There's only going to be probably 12 characters that people use, and that's it. The rest of the roster is probably useless. Make everybody OP. That's how you solve it. I might do this super anime style too though. Like I should do the super anime style because like the line work actually fits the aesthetic for it though. So I might do that though. Let me see what I'll do. The fuck is going on? I'm too old for these new gen terms, bro. Tell you the truth, same thing. I do not know what half of these words mean. People have to tell me in order for me to actually figure out. My first word that perplexed me was incel. I never even knew what that word even meant until somebody called me that shit during the video. I was like, what the fuck does this word even mean? What is it? Bro, I'm too old for this shit. Bro, we don't hear these words in real life. We only hear them on the internet. That's the reason why, like, bro, when I first started this internet shit, I was confused as hell. I'm like, what are these people saying to me? Oh my God. You say a Tidewater Comic-Con in the state of Virginia? That would be awesome. Oh, in Virginia. I didn't even know they had a Comic-Con in Virginia. That's crazy. What the fan art? What is up? Yeah, there'll be a meta. When everybody's OP, nobody is. If developers figure this shit out, we'll all be in a good place. Who gives a fuck about balance? Let everybody be overpowered. That's how you balance it out. Fuck balance. By the way, Jayla, do you hate The Last of Us 2 as much as I do? I think everybody hates The Last of Us 2 as much as you do. People who are being honest, let's just put it like that, because people who's not, they're gonna be, you know, try to dick suck Neil Cuckman because, you know, they worship the ground that he walks on. Nobody likes The Last of Us 2. Nobody. Okay, let me change it up. People who are fans of the first one, they're not gonna, those people don't like The Last of Us Part 2. Because that's the direct tie to why people don't like The Last of Us Part 2. It's because you're a fan of the first one. I think that game hates people that hate the first, that actually love the first one though. Just to be honest with you, I think they do. That's why I think that Neil Druckmann did that to begin with, because there was interviews that I was watching with him to try to see where his mind state was when this shit came out. Like, and I was one of those Sony ponies during that time that was looking forward to every single thing that Sony pushed out, right? Like, and I was like listening to him, and he sounded so unsure of himself. What he was trying to explain and shit. Like, I was like, what is going on with this game? And then I figured out. I was like, oh yeah, he was nervous because he knew he was gonna fuck it up. And he had this planned for a while. I'm like, so you already knew what was gonna happen. So why did you do it? You purposely destroyed all the characters, and then you said some bullshit like, yeah, listen guys, like there's nobody who cares about the characters as much as I do. Fuck you. You don't care about your damn characters because that wasn't your original story. You still had to work with people. The Last of Us 2 is what happens when you let them go free. Let me put it like this, right? Like, this is a good comparison. Neil Druckmann's The Last of Us 2, like, it's just like Zack Snyder's Rebel Moon. That's what happens when you let those two loose. You get shitty projects like both of those. Like, this is a person who loved Zack Snyder, but apparently he can't do his own thing like that because it's gonna suck. Now, just keeping it a buck. That's what happens. Yeah, have I seen Zenshu? No, I haven't seen it. With creators blocks against isekai to an anime. Get out of here. Not one she created, but from her childhood. That actually sounds interesting. Bro, listen, I could care less what people say. I fucking love those versions of anime like the isekais though. There's not enough of those you can do for me to not like it. I just like the concept of that though. But some of them do get outrageous. Some get a little bit too much, but you know, I just like the concept of it. And I know people are gonna be like, man, they came out with too many isekais. I don't give a shit. Like, if you do it right, you wouldn't have a problem with it though. But there's a lot of people that do it wrong. That's the reason why people have a problem with it. And there's a lot of bandwagoners on that type of genre too. That's the reason why people don't like him. Yeah, nobody's watching season 2. Fuck season 2. Were there any zombies in The Last of Us Part 2? To tell you the truth, like, don't really know. I haven't even watched gameplay for The Last of Us 2. The only thing I really seen was PewDiePie's video about it. And then I seen a couple other people who reviewed it, but that's about it. But I don't know the story. Plus Joe's death. That's all I seen. So maybe cutscenes, that's what I seen. But I haven't seen full gameplay of that game at all whatsoever. That's how much I didn't give a fuck about it. How many games do you think is gonna need to flop before game devs totally reject this DEI book? To tell you the truth, like, it doesn't matter how many games flop. They're still gonna do it. They don't care. Now, what's public perception turn on them to an uncanny degree to where it is completely undeniable, that's when they're gonna start stopping. That's when people are gonna be like, okay, y'all don't want this. We can't force it on y'all, so we have to do something. We have to. And two, let me put it like this. That's why I made that last video about China when it comes to Marvel Rivals, right? Y'all don't realize how bad this shit is. This is not good that China is actually blowing us out the water. It's not good that Japan is killing us. It's not good that Korea is killing us. This is a bad thing, especially for people that live in America. But it's good for consumers because y'all don't give a fuck about that. Y'all just want to buy the best product for you. And that's how the market works. But what America don't seem to understand is we became too activist heavy, that we are driving away our customer bases to our foreign enemies. That's terrible. That means that what you're basically doing is you're trying to turn people who live in your own fucking country against your own country. You're trying to turn them against you because you're not giving them what they want. You're anti-American. We want shit that other people have. It shouldn't be like that. That's bad. The fact that China is smoking us with our own IP is terrible. That shit is horrible. This is not a good thing. This is a bad thing. And if you're an American, you know what I'm talking about. Just imagine if Japan like more of our stuff than their stuff. Just imagine if China like more of our stuff than their stuff. Just imagine Russia liking our stuff more than their stuff. What do you think is going to happen? They're going to be anti their own country. So when you make your own citizens anti your own country, you don't have a good foundation. This actually seemed like a planned attack, though. I'm just going to be real. And this is what the conspiracy theory version of me comes out, though, because like I said, I do a lot of thinking. My mind wanders, y'all, for real. Like, don't be taking this something serious and shit, though. Like, this is not really something that, you know, that's probably like, you know, like ingrained in facts. This is just me talking. But like, you know, I know how y'all are, you know, like the people who actually watch me and shit like that. We're thinkers. But that's the only thing that makes sense to me. This seems like a planned attack to destroy us from within. Not the outside people, but the people who live here. They're just capitalizing on it. Why not? We're looking for places to go. So, you know, I don't know. That's just a theory for me. Naughty Dog is like BioWare, like all its original devs are gone, chewed and spit out by DEI and ESG. Nobody's there anymore. The only person there is Neil Cuckman. That's it. I saw the comparison to Black Widow between Marvel Rivals and Avengers. I didn't realize how short they made Black Widow. Bro, her fucking legs are short as shit. She looks like a damn man, bro. She looks like a man wearing pants. Like 100%. There's no denying that shit. Also, no offense to any Donald Trump supporters on here, but Donald Trump scares the freaking shit out of me. Nobody in office should scare the shit out of you. Nobody should. They shouldn't have that much power over you. Don't let any individual scare the shit out of you. To tell you the truth, like if somebody scares you, do research on them. That's what you're supposed to do. Like if they have that much power over you to where like you actually think about them like that, do research on them. Look them up. Look what they're talking about. Look what they do. That type of stuff. That's how you figure out shit isn't scary. Let me ask you this though. How did y'all overcome y'all fear of the dark? How did y'all overcome y'all fear of anything? Heights. Going on a cruise. How do you overcome fears? You figure out where it comes from. That's how you get over anything. And then 9 times out of 10, like it's not as bad as you think. I put it like this. My ass was scared of the dark when I was a kid, right? But then I realized there was this closet that I had in my house, right? That scared the shit out of me. But I seen a movie that made me scared of it, right? Like it was a boogeyman movie back in the day. So for some odd reason, like I said, I materialized there being something in my closet, right? Never looked at it at all. Never opened it. Never did anything to it, right? But I was just scared of this door for some odd reason. And then one day, what I did was, I was just, you know, just decided to open it. And then I opened it, right? There was absolutely, there was some dumb shit in there. Like it was like some, what was in there? My sister's belongings. There was like an Elmo toy or some shit like that. Like there was a bunch of weird kid shit in there, right? So then like I was like, why haven't I opened up this door? Why was I scared of this fucking door like the entire time? But the point is though, you create your own boogeyman. When you give something power, fear becomes real. You can't give shit power like that. That's my whole point of that. My whole point of that spiel. People shouldn't fear their governments. Governments should fear their people. 100%. Absolutely. But here's the one thing, though, what the fan are too, which I'm pretty sure you know too, right? Like, and I can attest to this because of where I work, though. People in power have this very sadistic mind state to where they tried to make it seem like the people who pay them should fear them. Doctors do it with their patients. Patients don't even realize that doctors work for them. So they speak to them in a way to where they have to, they speak to doctors like they're like authority figures. I'm like, they're not fucking authority figures to you. You pay their rent. Like, if they didn't have any patients, they would have no money. It's the same with the government. You tell the government what to do. But people are so strung up on authority and shit like that. They be like, yo, listen, like, they got, you know, yes, sir. Yeah, fuck that shit. You work for me. Period. People need to understand their power, man. That's the reason why they fear this type of shit, though. It's like, none of this shit is scary, man. They work for you. Yeah, fuck heights, but Baby Spike, I still hate heights. I don't care if I understand it. I don't care what it is. Fuck heights. Never went on a cruise. Spider scared the shit out of me. You need to go on a cruise, okay? I've been on that shit, man. Like, you can at least do that. Cruises ain't that bad. Bro, the boogeyman, bro. I don't live in America, but I can tell there is wrong with the media. I have felt the shift. I have new entertainment media. Let me put it like this, man. Let me just keep it a buck with y'all. Like, if y'all believe that the gaming media can be hijacked, stolen, fake news, like, and basically taken over by activists, what do y'all think the mainstream media does? Like, if they do it for the fucking gaming industry, wouldn't that correlate to actual news in real life? That's just common sense, right? Like, we got people trying to push narratives within the gaming community that is an entertainment business. What do you think they're gonna do for every normal, everyday people that has nothing to do with the gaming industry, but it has something to do with the economy? When it has something to do with anything else that's important when it comes to that type of stuff? What do you think? What do you think they're gonna do? All this shit is rigged. Literally everything. They're doing it to the gaming industry, bro. And that's facts. Gabriel, appreciate it, man. Congrats on 20K. Also, Luffy defeated. Oh, yeah. You're close to catching up. Bro, how long have you been doing? Where are you at right now? This dude started his One Piece journey back in my Instagram days, man. That shit is crazy. Jay, you saw V for Vendetta. Yes, the movie, but not the comic. I didn't even know there was a comic to it, though. The movie was good. Very, very good. There we go. Yeah, you saying 1 million? Goddamn, that's a huge shit. You know, you have to do Sue Storm after this drawing. Absolutely. That's what's next on the chopping block. I appreciate the optimism though, Jordan. Like, if I do get 1 million, that shit will be crazy. I don't even know what I would do. Probably would just do what I normally do. I don't have plans for that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I do hit it, I do, but it's not like it's, you know, like a goal of mine to where it's like, yo, I gotta get 1 million, shit like that. No, like, it's not something that I think about too often. Like, you know, hell, like, so I thought it was gonna take me 5 years to get to 20K. I was like, yeah, 5 years seemed like a good, you know, a good pivotal point. That's cool. I'm just willing to go. Jay, like, would you be willing, would you be up for a skydiving trip then? Hell the fuck no. Hell no. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. That is a fucking hell no. Yeah, Baby Spike, you need to watch V for Vendetta, man. Like, that shit is fire as hell. I am interested in The Witcher 4. Like, I played Witcher 3, and it seemed like Geralt's story was wrapped up in a bow. No, that's what I'm saying. Most people don't have a problem with Ciri being, you know, like, who actually played the trilogy, right? Most people don't have a problem with Ciri being the main character. We have a problem with where CD Projekt Red is going. They specifically said that they want The Witcher 4 to tackle feminism. You know, like sexism within, you know, like their game and shit like that. So they specifically said that, which means that that's the sole focus. When you lead with that, that gets me worried, because you're not saying that you want the game to be good. You're not saying that you want the game to be big. You're not saying you want the game to be 10 times better than The Witcher 3. You led with you want the game to tackle sexism. That's how you know you're not dealing with game devs, you're dealing with activists. That's the reason why people are turned off by The Witcher 4. Because nobody cares. Listen, nobody gives a fuck about Ciri being the main character of that game. Most people expected it. To tell you the truth, that's what I expected. CD Projekt Red is fumbling the bag because they're saying dumb shit that game developers should not say. Like, us as gamers, we don't care about sexism. We care about whether the game is going to be better than the last game. That's all we care about. How big is the world going to be? Is the graphics better? Is the action better? Is the magic system better? What are we doing? How are the quests? That's all I care about when it comes to The Witcher 4. That's all you got to do. Fuck the sex, man. Fuck the sexism. Take it out. I don't care. Nobody cares. So that's why, like, people are worried about this shit, man. I absolutely think it'll be interesting to play as Ciri though, but she shouldn't be a Witcher. She shouldn't be a Witcher. She didn't need to be a Witcher. Matter of fact, the game could just be called Ciri. $180. Yeah, you far. And you was consistent as fuck too, man. Yeah, I'm not skydiving, y'all, for real. Absolutely not. Well, the fan said it's faithful to the original source material. You talking about V from Vendetta? Hey, that's on you, Jordan. You have the right to feel the way you do. I'm not gonna argue it. I don't care. I live in my bubble. And I don't hate no politician. Like, that's not because, like, I don't care about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me as a person. I don't hate Biden. I don't hate Trump. Kamala. I don't hate none of them, actually. Because, like, I understand what it is. This is business. This is a sport. Politics is a sport. That's all it is. You can't take politics too seriously, man. For real. Like, it's not that, you know, like, it shouldn't be like a thing to where, like, you get furious at somebody, like, or you'd be like wanting to kill them. That type of shit should not consume your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's something that's, they're only as important as you make them. That's all it is. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that style. I like the cell shading style because, like, so I was gonna do the more, you know, shady type of style, but I'm not going to do that with this one. I'm just going to do the cell shading for this because that's going to make it pop a little bit more. I think it's going to make it pop real nice though. So yeah, we're going to stick with the cell shading. Do a little bit of accent colors here and there, but not too much. Yeah, one of their new quest designer wanted to punch gamers. That should just tell you everything you need to know. With his flimsy bitch ass arms, you ain't doing shit, bitch. You're not slapping nobody. I'll slap your motherfucking daddy. I'll smack you, bitch. You ain't gonna do shit. Bro, I be hating when pussies talk shit, bro. So stop doing that. That shit just make me laugh. Bro, you not punching nobody. CDPR don't fire the, yeah, they didn't even fire that guy for saying that he was gonna slap people. That's his own customers. Bro, like if I said that I'm gonna smack patients, right? Because of where I work at in the hospital, I'm getting fired that day. Tell me what industry you know can have employees that say they're gonna smack or punch their own employees. No, not employees, they're customers, and still have their job the next day. Tell me, where do they do that at? Where do they do that at? Like if you work at McDonald's and you say you're gonna punch the motherfucker who's trying to order fries and shit, right? You're being walked out the door. He feels comfortable because like he know the environment that he works in though. They're anti-us. That's why they don't give a shit. We're the enemy. They're making products for the enemy. They don't care. My Mario music going on right now. Yeah, The Witcher 3 was an amazing ass game, bro, for real. I also expected the game to start serious. Everybody did, absolutely, yep. But I also would love to see a spinoff playing as Triss or Yennefer. That would be cool as fuck though. That would though. That would introduce a completely different play style when it comes to just playing as a sorceress. That would be kind of fun though. Yeah, with the fan art, that's a good ass idea. Hold up a second. Talking a whole new game experience with a new magic system to play with both. That would be fire as hell. No, they need to do that though. They're never gonna do it, but you know, that'll be dope. They can have a whole game based off of the Sisters Lodge though. That'll be, you know, the Sorcerer's Lodge. Why don't they do that? They can have their pro women shit and everything too, right? That would be perfect. But to tell you the truth, the whole Sorcerer's Lodge thing too, like it's like a feminist thing too, right? But it's done correctly to where people don't care. So they could do that though. Brian, what's going on? Politics is a sport where cheating is a violation of the rules. It's part of the game. Absolutely. Thank you. Think of politics the same way you think of professional wrestling. Thank you. That's all it is. Might just be laughing. You know I gotta throw it in since you said it too, right? Yummers. 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 Yes, sir. Homelander in the building. Oh man. So I come a long way on my One Piece journey and I started streaming on Instagram. That was such a long time ago, man. Magic Rounds recognize the Mario music. Yeah, slapping somebody ain't that easy, bro, for real. Trust me, I've done it. You actually gotta have form and you gotta hit somebody at the right part of your palm in order for it to be effective and it to not hurt your own hand. Trust me, I used to study this shit. I used to be like, okay, I'm actually thinking about it. Like, I get these urges, right? Like back in the day, like this is how bad I was as a kid, right? Like, especially when, you know what I'm saying? Like when I got to new schools, because like there was 3 times to where I transferred schools. Like, and where I grew up at, like these were not good neighborhoods, right? So what I had to do is I had to establish dominance, right? So the first person who talked to me crazy, I know this is like jail shit though, but it is what it is, man. Shit, like my ass grew up in the hood, right? So there were, bro, my ass knew how to slap people effectively to where like it made a noise. Plus, like it was just planted. Like it was like loud. Slaps are disrespectful, but they also can hurt you and break your hand. Like if you don't know how to do it right. Most people think that, you know, like slapping people is just like, you know, funny shit, like in the movies and stuff. They just like, oh, you just can smack. No, smacking is hard to do. Like it's not something that's simple. Trust me, my hand got fucked up one time when I did it. I was like, oh shit, that shit hurt like crazy. But of course I played it off, you know what I'm saying? You know, pretend like it wasn't hurting and shit like that. And I was talking shit and everything. I'm like, yeah, bitch, whatever the fuck. And then like, you know, like we got pulled apart or whatever. Like then like, so I went to my corner and then like, so I looked at my hand. I was like, what? I was like, oh, fuck, that shit hurt. I was basically about to cry. I was like, bro, that shit, it hurts. Don't slap anybody, y'all. Like punching is always more effective. Don't punch anybody, all right? Those days are over. No violence. We don't do violence in here, all right? We too old for that. We got too much to lose. No violence, all right? It's straight progression. Jade, the concept does not advocate for violence, all right? I don't. I gotta say that shit for YouTube. I gotta do Sue Storm, man. I really do. But the fan art, you already know they're gonna downgrade Triss's image plus Yin. They're gonna look like men. They're gonna look like trannies. 100%. That's why, bro, those days are gone, man. Those days are gone. But man, could you imagine a Triss or a Yennefer game made with the technology that they got today on a different engine? Cause they doing The Witcher 4 with the Unreal Engine, which I'm kind of mad because everybody and their mama using the Unreal Engine. But just imagine like they did a sorcerer game. No, like sorceress game with Yennefer and Triss with the character models that they had in The Witcher 3, upgraded them and shit, right? With today's technology, could you imagine how that game would sell? That game will sell. Man.
Yummers.
Ooh wee. Slapping really is hard to do. Like I used to slap boxes as a teenager. Yeah, for real. Like we used to do that shit back in the day too. That shit was funny. We wasn't serious about it or nothing like that. We would just, you know, we'll just do light stuff. Plus, it shows you how old I am. We used to do this thing called cheese neck back in the day, right? So we're like, we used to hit people in the back of the neck with a slap. But it was only people that we were cool with though. Like we didn't do it with nobody else because like that would just start a fight and shit, right? But we used to do the cheese neck thing. So we're like, we'll just hit you in the back of the neck. And then, you know, like if we get caught lacking, they'll do it to us, which I got caught lacking a couple times. That shit made my neck red as hell. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that burned. Red Riot, what is going on? Appreciate the 2, man. He said like, what up, Jay? Like the other content, what'd you think of, you said F4? You gonna, wait, what's that for? Bro, brain fart right now, man. What is that for? You gonna have to tell me. Oh, Fantastic Four, of course. That's what I'm going to be playing as. But I'm also doing an art project with Sue Storm as well, because I got, you know, commissions for her too, so that's going to be kind of fun. That's why you do it with the knuckles on the back of your hand. Get them with the knuckles, absolutely. I used to do fencing with long swords 5 years ago, like, and kept up with it though. Bro, that's what I always wanted to do though. Fencing seemed like it's dangerous though. Like, it seemed like it's hard though. But I always wanted to do that though. Like a lot. And then too, like, so I was watching Shad's channel. Chad does a lot of the sword content and stuff too. Like, there's a lot of sword YouTubers that I watch though. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that type of content. That takes a lot of skill to do, man. Like, it's not easy. Yeah, that shit seemed fun as hell, man. Like, I kind of do want to do that. Yep, Chadiversity. I love Shad, man. Like, that dude was cool as fuck though. Believe it or not, like, he actually like, his content like actually helped me write part of my graphic novel too as well, because like that's how, like, I ran across like one of his videos, because like I was doing research on different, you know, fantasy worlds and stuff like that. Then like I ran across, like, you know, one of his videos. Then I was like, oh, who is this guy? But then I just went down a rabbit hole with him. I've been watching him ever since. And that was years ago. Yeah, Fantastic Four is going to be cool as hell. But to tell you the truth, the person who's going to be the strongest one, probably Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic probably going to be the strongest one. I'm just going to keep it real. We need to shift up to take over The Witcher. They're not going to sell that shit to them. Oh, you said we used to do that too? What, the fresh cut? Yep. Literally every time we got a haircut, you know, like somebody got a haircut, we used to do that shit to them though. But it was always people that you was cool with. Like, it wasn't just the random people. Bro, let's just say this. Sue Storm is always satisfied with whatever mood she's in. If she wants small, medium, or large, he is capable of achieving all those goals. Let's just put it like that. That is the best power ever. This dude don't even have a body type. He can be whatever body type he want. That is crazy. Nah, see, Spider-Man is a skilled type of character. His character is extremely hard to use. I don't know how people can be good with him though. He's, bro, like, he's crazy. Like, he's like super hard to use. Plus the control too. You probably gonna have your sensitivity being up all the way too. Kind of like you got to do with Star-Lord too. But Spider-Man is hard, man. I tried him out a couple times too, but I'm gonna tell you who's my main right now. Magic or something like that. With the sword. Her with a healer is incredible. Like, if you got her with a healer, bro, like, she's incredible. But you have to have a healer because her health is low as fuck though. She's a glass cannon. Kind of like Hela too though. Yeah, them combos is crazy as hell. You know, I didn't even know who she was until I saw she was from the New Mutants. So I was like, who the hell is this character? This character didn't even look like a Marvel character at first. And then I did some research on her. And then I realized that she was from what's in like the X-Men universe, you know, from the New Mutants. Like, she's a mutant. I was like, this shit is crazy. I'd never even heard of her before. And I think, you know, like America's favorite actress played her too, which is actually a good fit though. I'm not even gonna lie. She actually did a good job playing her, you know, within that one movie, even though I didn't see it. Everybody hated that movie. Yeah, they didn't like it. They didn't like it at all. That kind of magic back in the Marvel Midnight Suns game. I thought she was pretty cool. I never even played that game too though. People said that game is good just like this though, but I don't know. Like it looks completely different to me though. I haven't even tried out Marvel Suns. You know, like, yeah, Midnight Suns. Everybody getting mad at me because they're saying I'm glazing Marvel Rivals. I don't give a fuck if I'm glazing a game, to tell you the truth. Like if a game is good, then I'm gonna glaze it. Listen, we need to praise good behavior. Good behavior needs to be praised. I don't care if y'all think I'm like being a fanboy or whatever the fuck like that, right? Like they be like, yo, Jay was being a fanboy for China and shit like that. They talking about my my social credit or some shit like that is going up because I'm basically saying something good about Marvel Rivals because it's a China-made gamer, some shit like that. Like whatever the fuck they mean by that. Social credit. What are they talking about when they say that you know, social credit is going up? There was a couple people who made a video after I made my video about China, right? There was the same comment in every single comment section basically saying social credit scores is going up because of that, because we made a video based off of praising the game. What does that even mean? Is that like a China thing or something like that, to where it's like social credit or some shit? I don't know what this stuff means. I'm just an anime artist, man. That's her name, Miss Taylor Joy. She is fine though, for real. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, the New Mutants introduced her, which is cool. I'm kind of glad they did, because nobody would have known. Oh, there's a Marvel. Wait. Here's a Marvel Rivals got to do: offer a DLC costume for Dagger, the original 80s costume, and then they'll be having a meltdown. Hey, you know what's funny? They having a meltdown for Susan Storm's outfit that actually was from like part of her lore. Like they basically like, yo, her ass is out. I'm like, bro, y'all haven't even, bro. Like, if y'all think that Marvel Rivals is bad, what do y'all think about the first Descendant? See, what's happening now, like, is there's a lot of Americans trying out games that are foreign, right? Because the first Descendant, most people who are mainstream don't even touch that game. They don't touch it. You're not going to see big streamers touching the first Descendant. You're going to see them touch Marvel Rivals though, because it reminds them of Overwatch. And plus it got our IPs in it. But what they don't realize is that this is still an Asian company, like Korea, like Japan, like China. So you're going to get the same shit that's in the first Descendant within Marvel Rivals. So now they're getting exposed to that type of shit, and now everybody's freaking the fuck out off of mid shit that compared to the first Descendant would be nothing. So I'm like, bro, y'all freaking out over these designs. What the hell do y'all think about games like the first Descendant and Stellar Blade and all these other games? Y'all, bro, this is how unsensitized these people have been to ugly ass characters for so long. They don't even realize that most of the outfits that's in Marvel Rivals is canon to the lore. They don't even realize that. They're so used to ugly ass characters. They programmed them, bro. That's what's happening right now. That's the reason why this is a shitstorm right now. Why this is just blowing up out of nowhere. Because you got casual normie people playing these games for the first time because they've been so desensitized. They've been so sensitized to just ugly, manly looking ass characters that when they get exposed to shit that actually how it was before, now all of a sudden they're like, oh my God, she got her ass out and shit. Yeah, every single superhero does. You didn't know that? Pick up a comic book, bro. They all been like this. Bro. People in America, bro, like they like it's almost like you dealing with toddlers and shit. It's like, bro. Okay. It's your first R-rated movie? Okay. Nah, fuck R-rated, PG-13. This your first PG-13 movie? You're not used to a little skin? Oh my God. I'm like, it's not that big of a deal, man. It's just a character with some skin with a superhero outfit on. It's been like this for centuries, so shut the fuck up. It's not that new. None of this shit is new. Yeah, so social credit score is a measurement of your loyalty to China. Oh, so they're calling me a China pony. Gotcha. Okay. That's par for the course. They're gonna say that shit. Like, you got people that's against something, but you have people basically praising what that said company does. They're gonna call you you know, like a pony, or you're a dick sucker to that company. That's what they're gonna do. That's logic. Like, if you do things that are disloyal, you can be prevented from using things like the subway or riding a plane. Damn, they got it like that over there? Well, it's communism. What do you expect? Yeah, Queen's Gambit is a very, very good show. Howdy Art, what is going on? Appreciate it. Thank you. Dune 2 is a masterpiece anyway, man. So rewatching that movie, hey, that's warranted. That's warranted. I don't know about the show. I haven't even had the desire to watch the show. I watched one episode of the show. Then I kind of just stopped. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I just haven't watched it though. Said the show was amazing, and I might actually go back and watch it then. I trust you, baby Spike. That blue and white, yeah, that's from the comics, yeah. No, like, nothing they have in that game is Marvel's original. This game is so canon to everything that happens within the Marvel universe. That's how you respect the source material. How the fuck does a foreign country respect our source material better than we do? That's fucking embarrassing. That's embarrassing. They respect the source material so much that I had to go back 30 years to find out where some of the outfits came from. I'm like, oh, this shit is OG. This shit is classic. Most of the outfits are canon. But most people who don't know shit, they be like, hey, yo, look at this gooner ass outfit. I'm like, bro, that gooner ass outfit been out since the 30s. No, not since the 30s, since the 60s. We're going back a little too far when I said the 30s. The 60s. The 70s. The 80s. So what are you talking about? This shit been around. The only reason why you call it gooner shit is because of the climate right now in which you're programmed to believe and say. Most of these people who call people gooners, they're just programmed to think that way. That's why I call people NPCs, y'all. Most people are fucking NPCs. Question, like, do you sketch any original characters? Absolutely, 100%. That's all I do. Mine's is a character designer, bro. Matter of fact, oh yeah, I forgot to show y'all this too though. But where the fuck is my wallpaper at? Hold up a second. Hold up. Because for some odd reason, my wallpaper switched sides. One second. Yeah, I think I did this on stream too though, but this wallpaper now is available on the wallpaper app that's on Discord. This is actually going to be a print too, like when I actually finish this though, like, so this is going to be on my store as well though. But the wallpaper is free, like it's on the what's the name app, like the wallpaper app though, like, so if you guys want to download on there, like, it's free actually though. So, you know, like, this This is like available for anybody, but you have to have a 4K monitor. Like it has to fit your dimensions. But I'll put the link in there, you know, like in a minute too. Like if you guys actually want to download it, so like that, like that actually gives me points with on the app too. So please download this. All right. But I did that picture on stream for New Year's, I think, right? But that's free. I very much dislike all the MCU skins and Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I don't pick them either. The only skins I pick is the old school ones though. Ooh, they don't want Elektra. They don't want that at all. Sue, what is going on, Sue? But yeah, Jay, like, I stand by my video that Doom Part 2 is the best movie of 2024. No, you have you saying that is warranted. That's not my favorite movie of 2024, but it's definitely up there though. Oh, 100%. I think I watched that movie a total probably 5 or 6 times already though. That's how you know when I like something, when I watch it, when I rewatch stuff. I don't rewatch much of anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's only very specific movies and shit that I would actually rewatch. But Doom, 100% I'm rewatching that. I had a hair going a little crazy. There we go. Oh yeah, Sue, I keep on forgetting. Yeah, like since you a mod on the Discord too, like I gotta make you a mod on here too as well. There you go. You get the wrench by your name. Will you someday like do a traditional art stream? Yeah, that's probably gonna be like later in the future. That's probably gonna be in the future because like I don't even have a station set up in my new place for that. But I probably will have something later on in the future because yeah, like I do miss those. I do. I used to do those basically every single Tuesday. Daredevil 100% needs to be a Marvel Rivals. 100%. Doesn't actually have to be a 4K monitor. Like Windows would just scale a higher resolution image down to the screen res or scale up low res to match the screen dimensions. Interesting. Okay. What the fan art? You don't know how much science that I was doing when it comes to me doing this wallpaper. I'm like, okay, so I gotta do these dimensions perfect. I gotta do everything. Bro, there was so much science shit going through my mind to try to figure this out, but I got it, you know, like, you know, towards the end of the day. Nah, facts, baby Spike. Like that fight at the end of that movie, to me, like, look, this would even be me just saying this. I know it's probably outrageous, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. That's the best hand-to-hand sword fight I ever seen on the film. Period. There was no music, not even crazy bloody. It just seemed realistic. Like it seemed like a very strategic, realistic fight that would actually happen. So yeah, that was one of the best ones I've seen. Favorite manga artist? By the way, hope you're doing well. To tell you the truth, there is no favorite for me. But I can tell you my favorite art style from a manga, and that's One Punch Man. One Punch Man to me got the best art that you would ever see in a manga. From my point of view. I studied that bitch. I'm like, whoever did this shit is a fucking man. He's not human. I'm like, the dude, they had the nerve to hire like a goat to do the art illustration for a joke manga. I'm like, that shit is crazy. I'm like, y'all had the nerve. Luke Cage would be cool too, though. Yeah. Ooh, Taskmaster would be kind of cool too, though. Not female Taskmaster like they did in fucking Black Widow. Not that bullshit. We need the Taskmaster. Iceman, Jean Grey, Cyclops, bro. The potential is limitless when it comes to this game. They can have a lot of people doing it. Sue going to university. She said, like, on the train going to my university, so I wanted to make sure I stop by like the stream and chat for about 15 minutes. Sue, do your thing. I appreciate you. Thank you. And success to you, period. That's going to be a good experience for you. Pretty sure you know this though, but still. I just wanted to say it. Who will have go to art? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. He's fantastic. He's the GOAT, for real. There was no music, not a lot of blood, no crazy sounds. It's just grunt sounds and pawing for exactly a good sword fight. That's what it was. It was perfect. You don't gotta have all this extra, you know, Hollywood pizzazz to make something be effective and grounded. You know what I'm saying? To make it seem like it's dangerous or stakes involved. Quite frankly, I hate that shit to where they be doing all that weird music and shit. I'm like, bro, you don't have to have music for this scene. You don't. No, that's too yellow. That's way too yellow. I want it to be like that almost. There we go. And then I could just do the line work to actually fit that. I don't want that to blend in right there, yeah. Yeah, the cell shading is actually better for this. Absolutely. Yeah, the choreography was crazy too. Like them switching back and forth between using fists and their blades is immaculate. There's never gonna be another sword fight like that on screen. Never. Yes, no music does it for me. I love that type of shit. I love every movie that does a no music fight scene. I automatically bump it up. Now there's some fight scenes to where, yes, music can enhance it. But overall, when it comes to emotionalness, when it comes to understanding the gravity of it, where the stakes involved, cut the fucking music out. You don't need music. Always better to make a wallpaper a high res and let Windows fit it to the user's screen than low res and be blown up. True. You want it always bigger. That way when they shrink it, you still have the pixels. Whistler. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. 20 bands, shit, I wish. Yeah, Ghost Rider's all like, if he was to have an ultimate that would be for that game, that'll probably be like a penance there for everybody, you know, like in the whole match. So how they would do that, I don't know. But that should be kind of fire though. I can't even lie. Just imagine him penance staring the entire fucking lobby. No damage, but he'll just get them to just stand there for a hot second. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that way the team can actually just do damage to him. Bro, I should work for these companies. I should work for these. Bro, I just came up with the balance right there. Penance stare. Everybody's stopping their tracks. That way the rest of the team can jump on them and then attack them. But it only lasts for about maybe 3 seconds. Three some seconds, right? That's how you fucking do balance. China, ni hao. I saw the whole Twitter freak out about the upcoming skins for Marvel Rivals. People are seriously getting mad about a fictional character. This is the times we live in, so like it's ridiculous. I don't understand this stuff. Well, yeah, I do understand where it's coming from. I think we all do. That hair looks better than the entirety of that Spider-Man neighborhood animated show. Bro, that show, that's not even hard to do. I appreciate the compliment, but that shit is not, that show is terrible. Jayla, have you ever tried Adobe Fresco? No. I know you recommended Procreate, but the vector brushes in Fresco are really nice since they aren't pixelated at all. I never even heard of Adobe Fresco. But since you said it, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look it up, because I did, you know, we can bounce back different platforms to see what we can, you know, better use. I hope you like Procreate so far though, but Fresco, I never even heard of that before. It's a character study. That's basically what it is. To tell. Thank you. That's why that scene actually works so fucking well. You said a grab then penance there. You think that they, to tell you the truth, for it to work in game, what they would have to do is just have them just have an area of effect penance there. You know what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't just be a grab. Like he would have to do it for everybody, you know, for like, you know, within the range. And then he would just penance stare you. And then everybody just stop for like a hot, maybe 3 to 4 seconds. And then whatever happens to you within those 3 to 4 seconds, that's up to you. That's when the strategicness would have to come in, because he can't just do it randomly. He would just, you know, he would have to pick his time to do it. That's perfect. Bro, I should be a game dev, man. I should be a game dev, bro. They be like, who is this fucking guy? They like, get this guy out of here. Yeah, Taskmaster's moveset will be him copying other characters' moves during the match. That would be fucking interesting. God, that'll be good. Yeah, my video did made it to Bibbly or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. Like, what is that? That's like their version of YouTube. And apparently I'm blowing up over there. So apparently China is giving me my social score in China is probably up through the roof right now. Bro, like, see, ever since Black Myth Wukong, I guess I've been up there. But it's a dangerous game playing that with me because, like, I might say something that they might not like one day, which is going to be, you know, shit. That's the risk you take by being cool with me, because there's going to be one days to where, like, I'm just say something that you'll be like, oh, Jay, I don't agree with that to the foot. Trust me, it's going to happen, because what I do is I say what's on my mind. Then I say what I believe. Come on, we don't agree with each other all the time. We're not supposed to. Pretty sure I said some things that we disagree with before. It's gonna happen. In fact, I make my wallpapers at ultra wide 21:9 aspect ratio because I used to have that kind of display. If your monitor is 16:9, set wallpaper display mode to fit, and the extra size will be cut off. Interesting. Okay, so that's what I need to know. So you're gonna have to teach me how to do this, because I really don't know how to do wallpapers for computers and shit. As far as dimensions, this was the best one I did in a while. Let's just put it like that when it comes to dimensions. That's 100% what's going to happen. So he said, now I'm waiting for the right-wing media to feel they have to defend a fictional characters too. So let's see how long before that, because there has to be teams. There has to be that. There has to be an opposing factor. So it's always going to be that. It's all these fans are really pissed off, right? Pissed like when you talk about power scaling, especially since their faction is the ultra OP one. That's how it is when it comes to fandoms, bro. Like, there's no winning. There's no winning. It's just, what side are you on? I'm on nobody's side, and that's how you're supposed to be. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, send it on the court, 'cause I definitely want to see that. I think I did see it too. About the fight scene. I'll see. Wait, hold up a second. Daredevil actually plays similar to Moon Knight. Difference is it uses billy clubs instead of ranged weapons. You know, it's funny, like, so I haven't even ran into a Moon Knight yet. I haven't ran into a Moon Knight. I haven't even played as Moon Knight, so I don't even know how he even plays at all. I know he's like Batman, but, you know, with powers a little bit. Somewhat. I don't know why people be acting like Moon Knight don't got no powers though. They like, nah, Moon Knight don't got no powers. He's like Batman and shit. I'm like, how is he like Batman? He literally has the power of a god, you know, quote unquote. Hey, you're talking about Billy blah, 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 blah. Let me just say that. It's like TikTok except no brain rot allowed, like the American version. Ah, gotcha, okay. Well, I got 2 videos going viral on that platform. Apparently. I didn't even know it existed until somebody sent me a link. By the way, I saw Interstellar for the first time the other day. It's now my top 3 Nolan films. Bro, you needed to see that shit in IMAX theaters. Did you see that in IMAX or did you see it at home? You need to see Interstellar in an IMAX theater. There is no other way to experience that movie. But I'm proud of you either way. But that movie deserves an IMAX theater. 100%. How many Nolan fans I got in here, man? Because this will only mean something to Nolan fans. You know, like if I say this right now. I'm not gonna say something to people like, I don't give a fuck about Nolan. You know what I'm saying? Like I know, you know, shit. Yeah, fandoms are weird. They're like cults. Absolutely, they are. Speaking of Moon Knight, like, didn't he have a movie? Nah, he had a TV show with Oscar Isaac, and that was actually very fucking good. That show was amazing, actually, though. Appreciate it. Jay, what's your opinion on the new Superman? I think I gave my opinion on that too. To tell you the truth, like it looks, to tell you the truth, this is gonna be the biased side of me coming out, but I prefer Zack Snyder's version over James Gunn's version. Not saying James Gunn's is not gonna be good, because I don't know that. Like it does look good to me, matter of fact though. But I prefer the tone and the vibe that Zack Snyder brought to the Man of Steel. That's the version I prefer. So it's more of a preference thing to me, not a which one is better, like, or do I like it or not. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's not even that yet for me. Once I see the movie, then I'll determine it. But for right now, for me personally, like it don't even matter like if they came out with another Superman movie. I still only prefer Man of Steel, Henry Cavill's version. He got me biased. That's how good he did with that for me. So that's my point of view. Okay, big Nolan fans. How many like you guys actually know what the Odyssey is? I'm pretty sure if I got some old heads in here that he would. You guys already know what I'm talking about. I like y'all. This movie, now, what gets me excited about this shit is the fact that this is Greek mythology, right? Now, if y'all know Christopher Nolan, he doesn't do CGI. So what gets me excited about this is the fact that he's gonna have to do CGI for this. There is no other way around this. But he's still gonna have his style, his flair and shit like that too, right? The Odyssey back in the day was extremely good. Very, very good. They actually had a very successful movie back in the day too, yeah. Yep, most of you guys actually know what that is, which is cool. This guy's actually remaking it. This guy's gonna make his version of the movie, which I'm very excited about, because from his style to this shit, this is gonna be incredible. I'm like, what? How the fuck is he gonna do this with his style? And he doesn't like CGI like that. This is a movie where you're going to have to use CGI in some instances because it's about fantasy. So this is exciting to me though. Like I can't wait for this shit. This is of course fake, you know. Like he hasn't even started filming this movie yet. But this is 100% fake right now. Why they got Tom Holland, bro? Oh my God. Yeah, but for Nolan fans out there, like that should excite the shit out of you. That's super exciting for me. I think it's let me see. Yeah, the Odyssey was a mini-series back in the day. This is the version I'm talking about. This is the version I seen like when I was younger, right? This is the movie I seen. Now, if you guys are familiar with it, you know, like then you're familiar with it. But for you know, but for my old ass, this is what I seen. This is what he's recreating. He's recreating this movie, which is weird for him to take. I'm like, what made you even decide to even do this movie? I'm glad you did it. But him doing this movie is gonna be fucking crazy. 'Cause I'm like, how are you gonna do that with your no CGI using ass? How are you gonna do this shit? How the fuck are you gonna do a story about Greek mythology? It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait. No, like he's not doing the Western one. He's doing the Odyssey from Greek mythology. That's what he's doing specifically. Trust me. What I had to do is I had to look this up to make sure this was the case. I'm like, oh, so he's doing this. I was super excited when I seen that shit. I can't wait. Yeah, I don't need it on that side. It's cool. Yeah, Christopher Nolan using CG, so then Christopher Yeslin. Tom Holland, bro, like they'll get him to play Superman for real. 100%. Oh shit, that was Vegas. Fuck, because there's a bunch of movies named The Odyssey, but for me, when I think of The Odyssey, that's the first thing that pop up for me. That's the reason why I said, you know, some old heads would get this though, because depending on what time period you grew up in, that word only means one thing to you. That's the one, Vanessa Williams. Absolutely. Yep. Maybe Spike knows movies, man. I like that. Yeah, he saw Gladiator 2. Gladiator 2 was shit. 100%. It wasn't a movie that needed to be made at all. Hey Jay, like if you do decide to do another Marvel Rivals character, who would it be? Sue Storm, 100%. That's next. That's already set in stone. That's locked in. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Let's just say I'm above 30. That's all I'm giving you. Let's just say like I'm old enough to get fat off of what I'm eating, all right? My metabolism is gone. So I have to watch out for what I put in my body. I have to stop stress, because all that shit affects me now, apparently. Sucks getting old, man. Did you watch Jason and the Argonauts from the 60s? Absolutely. My mom loved that shit. Here's the truth, though, like Nolan does use CG not as a source of the visual effects, but as touch-ups, practical effects. Yeah, because I seen the entire backstory to Interstellar, plus I seen the entire backstory to wasn't like the Oppenheimer movie. So I know how they did all the shots to the movie. He does an old school technique when it comes to how he does his visuals. It's very unique and very strategic, and I'm like, this is incredible, because like he's like an old school filmmaker. So yeah, like, he does use some versions of, you know, visual effects, but it's not to the point to where he's doing full CGI creatures. You're gonna have to do full CGI creatures in the Odyssey, the movie. You're gonna have to do that. That's the only way to do it faithfully. He's not used to doing that shit. Matter of fact, there's no Christopher Nolan movie to where he had any CGI creatures, animals, or anything like that at all. There's not a single one of them. So that's why this is such a big deal. That Gilgamesh? Yeah, Gilgamesh from fucking, what's the name? Eternals. He said, you up there with me in the 30s? Yeah. Hey Jay, are you familiar with the new Mutants comics? We just talked about the new Mutants movies too, though. We was talking about magic and stuff like that too. I'd love to see you marry Mirage, like a powerful mutant capable of making you see your worst fears, and she could conjure them to hurt you. Yeah, that shit, that premise of that movie was actually fascinating. That was actually very unique of that movie though. So for me, like, I'd never even seen that movie, but when somebody told me there was a mutant that was capable of doing that shit, I was like, that's actually very fucking scary. That's unique. Depending on how you do it, you can turn that movie from an action movie to a horror movie real quick. But you got to have the right people on board for that movie though. And apparently they didn't, because it wasn't well received at all. That's a very good premise though. You said, have I seen Tenet? Of course, I've seen Tenet probably eight or nine times. Tenet to me was one of my favorites next to, I think it's, damn, what's my favorite one compared to? My favorite is Inception, period. Like, that's my top Christopher Nolan movie. That's how I got introduced to him. Then it's Memento. Then it's Interstellar. Tenet. Fucking what's the name? The new one that just came out, The Bomb. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that movie. That's my top 5. That's my top 5 Nolan's movies. Oppenheimer is incredible. Yeah. Damn, bro, like, gonna be 10 years since I'm an adult in a quarter of my 20s. Just went to the trash because Trudeau and communist lockdowns. Damn, that's crazy, bro. They fuck people up, man, with this shit. I'm telling you. That's why the only thing I can say is just to make it work for you. Adapt. Time to blend this bitch. There we go. Now that it looks like it's more blended in. Okay. Oh, The Myth. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got to mix up with Gilgamesh. Yeah. Inception still holds up today. Absolutely. Matter of fact, I watched it probably like last month. It still looks very good. Didn't see the new Mutants movie, but I heard it's a fail. Yeah, it's a failure. Yeah. Plus changing hands 4 to 5 times. That many directors, and they matched all the film shots all together. Yeah. That was like a director hell. They should have just made it a horror movie, to tell you the truth. With a mutant like that, man, like that can make you see your worst nightmares. That's just straight up horror movie central. Why not? Matter of fact, they should have did a sneak superhero movie, right? They should have did a movie. They should have called it something different to where you didn't even know it was an X-Man property. They should have had it be like something to where it's like, God, what is this movie? This movie's scary as fuck. And then they reveal it at the end that, oh, these people are mutants. So then you realize at the very end of the movie that this is an X-Men property. And it's like, wow, that should just blow you. That would have been a good way to introduce that movie. That movie should have been a horror movie. You see how we just come up with ideas on the spot like that, man? My favorite Nolan movie is The Prestige. I forgot he did The Prestige. You know what? I might have to change it. I didn't even know he did The Prestige. That movie was fucking good, man. God, that movie was good. I didn't even know he did The Prestige. Wow. Oh yeah, Nolan's Batman's movies are incredible too, but I don't consider those his movies. What I'm talking about is his not his, what do you call those properties? Like his properties that are just his, like the independent properties. The Batman trilogy is the Batman trilogy to me. Yeah, those are Nolan movies, but for me, the movies I count for Christopher Nolan like it's his original IPs. That's what I'm ranking up there. His original movies to me are better than the Batman trilogy. He said I watched Tenet 7 times just to understand it. That's funny as hell. Yeah, the New Mutants failed hard as a horror movie. Yeah, cause they didn't know what they were gonna do. Imagine if a Mirage had been stuck in an apartment area and her powers were developing and she was making all the residents see their worst fears. That would have been a good ass horror movie. Kind of like how what movie did that? Fuck. That new Evil Dead movie. The whole movie was basically took place within that apartment complex, with the spirit just haunting and destroying everybody that lived in that entire apartment complex. They could have did a movie like that, but then you figure out later on that it's actually a superhero movie. That would have been good. Heath Ledger. That's my favorite Joker. Period. Not because he died. I know people like to memorialize and boost people up on the scale just because they died and shit like that. No, he was literally the best Joker to me. I think I'm gonna keep her hair like that for right now. We're gonna go back to that hair. But for right now, I kind of want to do the skin. Why am I getting Instagram posts on my fucking... Since when? Yeah, like his original stories. His original stories are the ones I counting. That's it. Yeah, Tom Hardy's Bane is pretty good too. The voice is cool. I don't care if people think it's funny. I actually like it. Have you seen Memento? Yes, that's one of my top ones. That's my second favorite Christopher Nolan movie. Second. I gotta watch that Evil Dead movie again, man. But you know what I did see for the first time? I seen Terrifier 3. That movie is fucking violent. That's a movie I probably don't want to watch again. I probably will, because I'm sick like that. That movie is fucking, god damn, that shit is brutal. Yeah, fuck Joaquin Phoenix version. I do like his version. His version is good for his version, and that's it. But the Joker 2 was specifically meant to crucify his character. 100%. Yeah, that's Art Germ. Yep. That's one of my favorites. Best of luck to you, Sue. And congratulations on the university. That's a big accomplishment. That really is. And she said, have a good morning. It's morning for her over there. Yeah, Terrifier is fucking crazy. Ugh. Disgusting. And guess who's gonna watch it again? Me. Because I'm a sick bastard. I'm a sick bastard. No one understood Bane. They made him extremely smart. Yeah, they didn't make him into a mindless henchman at all. He was actually very smart in that movie. Matter of fact, he was a mastermind. Huh. You gonna get me to watch Terrifier again, Baby Spike, for real. I like watching stuff that people have a problem with. That sounds crazy, but that's how I am. Because, like, you know, I just like being like, okay, let me just see it. Let me watch it one more time. Maybe it's not as bad as what it is. And then it's always as bad as what it is every single time. I just don't learn my lesson. Yeah, I think that's good enough right there. The Joker 2 becoming a musical, bro, was literally on purpose. Like I said before, it was meant for Lady Gaga. That's 100% the only reason why they made the Joker 2. They made it to basically just crucify his character. That's why they made The Last of Us 2 as well. Just think of the Joker 2 like The Last of Us 2. It's meant to crucify the main characters that people love and care about. That's all it is. They straight up massacred my boy. They crucified him. You said my known list is Inception, Interstellar, Memento, Dark Knight, Oppenheimer. Okay, that's a good list. That's a good list. My personal one, I just want to have Dark Knight on there though, because you know, for me, that's like, you know, that's not his original. What kind of music am I into? Whatever sounds good to me. Literally, like there's no version of music that I specifically listen to. I listen to everything. I do not limit myself to you know, to music and shit. You know, like if it's something that sounds good to me, then I'm gonna put it on my playlist. If it doesn't sound good to me, then I'm not. That's how simple I work now. What the fuck? No, normal, bitch. That's too dark. That's nope. I need to be a little bit when that's perfect. That's perfect. What do you think of Alien Romulus? I think that movie is very good. It's very good. It surprised me. That actually took it back to where it should be. Oh, City of God is actually a fucking masterpiece. That movie is actually a masterpiece, for real. Now, I've seen it, trust me, a bunch of times. They're like, you don't listen to rap all day like Miles Morales? No. Miles Morales don't even listen to rap music all day. And then the rap music he do listen to is pussified. The rap music I listen to, they real. I don't even listen to mainstream rap music at all because they're all fake people. They're mainstream people. If they're mainstream, they're actors. That's what I call them. I call those people actors. Kendrick included. I know a lot of y'all be like, you know, bro, I cannot stand Drake and Kendrick fans. I can't stand them at all. I cannot stand Drake and Kendrick fans. They are the most annoying people on the fucking planet. Especially Kendrick fans. I can't stand Kendrick fans more than I can't stand anybody's fans. They think that dude can do no wrong. So yeah, I don't listen to that shit really. Funny thing about The Prestige, even after seeing it 3 times, I've seen it more. I don't even recognize David Bowie was in it. That's crazy. As Nikola Tesla. That's how you know you're watching a gem of a movie, when you can watch it that many times and still pick up nuggets from it. It's a timeless movie. You making me want to watch The Prestige again, man, because since I now know that movie was made by Christopher Nolan, I might actually watch it again, bro. I went to the theaters to go to see that movie. I was like, this movie's incredible. That's a movie with Hugh Jackman in it, right? Are they worse than CM Punk's fans? Probably not. You probably right. Toxic fan bases exist all around the world, man. That shit is crazy. I'm a total metalhead because my mom is a metalhead. That's interesting. I grew up with her blasting Metallica. Get out of here. Throughout the house. That's crazy. The cool mama. There is no way in hell. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. Those were the days. Gotcha. That's the same time where I grew up at too. So that music in particular was the same. Like it was around, that to me was like the height when it comes to, you know what I'm saying? Like the best type of music. That's when I was listening to mainstream music. But I stopped listening to mainstream music because all this shit became Gen Z type stuff. And I was like, yeah, I can't listen to this shit no more. Like it's ridiculous. Oop. And let me see. Bam. There we go. Joseph. He said, just won a rival competition game. Jesus Christ. What do you mean you just won? Oh shit. Something I'm trying to do, y'all. Hold up a second. There we go. My ass is old, so it takes time for me to do stuff. Y'all figure out what that is later. Gen Z music nowadays is terrible, all factory processed, lacking soul and originality. Yeah, true. That's because they're not, you know. Oh shit. You say you like the blue line art? The blue line art is just for me to to guide me. The blue line art is, like, it's not gonna be there. Like, it's not gonna stay there. But it's just to guide me though. But I guess I could keep it since it, it look all right. I might keep it. Whistler funny, bro. Whistler picked up on it. What's the fan art? Peace out, man. Thank you. Thanks for coming by, man. I used to hate Nickelback until I went to high school. You around the same era as me, man. You have to be. You gotta be, because they was listening to the same shit back when I was, that's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna get a rivals tournament around, man, for real. Like, hey, listen, y'all need to practice with y'all mains, because on Saturday we're gonna have a Marvel rivals. We're actually gonna try ranked, all right? We're gonna do ranked. So I'm gonna need y'all to practice, get y'all mains. We're gonna have 4 people. Yeah, we're gonna have a space for 4 people to actually join in the match on Saturday. We probably gonna do rotating people too, though. You know what I'm saying? Just to see. But we're gonna try rank this time. I'm gonna work on my mains and y'all work on yours, all right? I ain't playing. Like, we're gonna be murking people. I just won a game in 2 gold Marvel rivals, but I'm stuck at gold at the moment. It's no Grandmaster yet. Grandmaster is hard to get to, man. Trust me. So it's not a big deal. Star said, like, they're not metal. Their music is very sci-fi and cinematic. I like that type of music too. Yeah, we are the same age then. We have to be, because the shit you be talking about, bro, like, it's too around my range. Let's put it like that. I'm like, hold up. Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman. Now, see, I kind of want to try to use Invisible Woman to see, but she's a support player, though. I'm not a support type of player. I'm a tank user. I like using tank, plus I like using the, attack. But I will, depending on, what the circumstances calls for, though. If it calls for me to be support, then I will. but I'm not a support main. Who's everyone's main? Mains and rivals. Mine's is Hawk. Mine's is Magic. I've been playing her a lot. And fuck it, I'm gonna say Groot. And then sometimes I actually go to Luna. But I want to try Manus out soon too though. Plus I want to try out Cloak and Dagger as well. Because I be getting smoked by them. Be good with either or. That's what's up. I started rewatching Ben 10 Alien Force tonight. That's a good show too though. That's a very good show. Punisher and Hawkeye, those are very good characters. So you're gonna have to be supported too though. But those characters being supported, bro, they're crazy. I'll even suggest you too, bro, to play with Star-Lord as well too, Baby Spike. Like, since you play with those characters, you need to learn how to play with Star-Lord. He's good as hell. Gotcha. Red Riot got Punisher and Star-Lord. That's a good tag. That's a good tag team. Yeah, you can't play it on a computer. Why not? Yeah, he's a movement type person though, for real. For me, I would suck with that. But for somebody who plays with people like that, you know, who's, you know, which I could kind of tell Baby Spike kind of is, I could tell that would be a character that he'll probably be good with. So, you know, just give him a try. If it ain't your cup of tea, it ain't your cup of tea, you know? But I'm a tank user. I like heavy people. I like going in there and causing the ruckus. But I gotta get supported by, you know, medics. My play style only works if I have a medic, because I disrupt. I like to be in the middle, disrupt people, break them up, scare them a little bit. But if I ain't got no healers, I don't work. Using HP Spectre. Ooh. You might want to play on console then. You know what I figured out too about Marvel Rivals? They don't even allow you to transfer data from PC to a console, which I fucking don't understand. I don't get that shit. You're cross-platform. Why the hell can I not play with my same data on my PS5? Why can't I do that shit? That's stupid. I don't get that at all. I get it.
China. You take China.
China. China.
Yummers.
China. Oh, you can play other games, but you can't play that. That shit is so fucking weird. You said they need to add the greatest Marvel character, the CEO of sex. Who is that? Who is that? You just making that shit up, man? What is sex is superpower? Bro, I hate Loki, bro. Loki get on my goddamn nerves because I fall for his tricks every goddamn time. Every time he does it, I be like, shit, well, I fell for it again. Taylor, you really need to play with keyboard and mouse though. There's only certain games I can play with keyboard and mouse. I cannot play Marvel Rivals with keyboard and mouse. Trust me, I tried. It's too much going on. My eyes gotta go too many places. I have to memorize where my fingers gotta. No, that shit is crazy. There's certain games I can do it. Like for some odd reason, when I play shooters, that's not 3D, you know, to where like, you see your character. Like first person games, I'm good with mouse and keyboard. But if it's not a first person game, then I'm not going to do good, you know, with mouse and keyboard. I have to use a controller. How did it feel like when you switch from traditional art to digital art? Not bad at all. It fit like a glove, actually. Matter of fact, I advise you before you go to digital art to do traditional. Everybody here knows this, cause we've been very consistent over here. That's the first piece of advice I give you. If you're doing digital, well, you know, like if you're interested in digital art, don't do that first, do traditional. Do traditional first. Good. Continue to do traditional, perfect that shit, understand colors, textures, mediums, plus learning how not to mess up. Because once you learn digital and you just get spoiled by the fact that you got an undo button, that alone is going to fuck you up. You have to learn how to do shit on the first time. Yes, it's okay to make mistakes, but traditional teaches you not to make mistakes. Plus it teaches you to adjust your mistakes and work with them. Digital, you don't got to do that. You can just backspace, 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 and that's it. So yeah, do traditional first, digital later. You got gonorrhea. There we go. Add a little bit of Gaussian blur. There we go. Blur it up a little bit. Give her some freckles. Bam, like that. Perfect. And then blend that shit. Blend that shit. There we go. Ooh, you said you beat Shadow the Erd Tree yesterday? I did too. Not yesterday, but about like 2 weeks ago. I finally beat Radon. Radon kicked my ass for so long, bro. It wasn't even funny. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, brother, you a Marvel fan and you don't know who the CEO of Sex is? Nope, I do not. I'm not that much of a Marvel fan to know that. He said, I remember when I got GTA 4, GTA 4 to PC, and I had to fly a helicopter with the keyboard. That shit was hell. I bet you that shit is hard to do. That's why I say like 3D shit is hard. You know, like when it's like third person, it's hard for me to control that with, you know, with mouse and keyboard. I got to use a controller. Yeah, that DLC is crazy. Hey, does anyone remember when people thought Anna Kendrick was going to play Squirrel Girl, or did I have a fever dream at that time? To tell you the truth, she would actually be a good Squirrel Girl. I'm just gonna 100% say that. I think she would be if she was younger. If she was younger, she'd make a fantastic Squirrel Girl. That's good casting right there. RX Soldier, what is up, bro? What is up? I've been good, man. YouTube been treating me nice. Let's put it like that. No, they haven't. I'm lying. YouTube been holding me back, man. But it is what it is. We still winning. Thank you, thank you. Radon was a bitch, but we did it. I think a good way for people to learn digital is to draw what they want. Good advice. But do drawbox every other day. Uncomfortable makes you work with ink and its perspective, of course, so no undos or erase. That teaches you automatically. 100%. I agree with that. Train CJ. I'm already perfect at traditional. Like most of my work, I deals with colored pencil. I only want to do digital art if animation and 3D art products. Well, here's the one thing though, you're not perfect at traditional. Nobody is. There's no such thing as being perfect at something. You could be well, let's put it like this. My thought process is saying perfect it, which means be comfortable with it. So if you're comfortable with traditional art to the point to where you feel like you can move on to something, perfect. Then I think that's the good time to move on to digital art. When you learn the fundamentals of traditional to the point to where you can do it consistently every single time, that's the perfect time to move over to digital. But nobody's perfect at any medium of art. That doesn't exist. Controversial take, like, but I don't find Squirrel Girl attractive. Hey, to each his own. To each his own. Not every woman gonna be attracted to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. Hell, there's some women that people think that that are highly attractive that I'll be like, nah, not for me. Trust me. It's not a big deal. That's cool. Not controversial at all. That shouldn't even be controversial because that's your you know, that's your opinion, like on attractiveness. That's just what it is. It's not controversial. I say that the channel grew too. That's nice. Yeah, that happened overnight. I don't know how the fuck that happened, to tell you the truth. But we here. Yeah, I gotta do that. There we go. Gotcha. Legit, California looks like hell on earth right now. Yeah, them fires, man, for real. Like, there's, what did they say the death toll was? They said it was like 4 people that died from that fire. It's probably gonna be a lot more too, though. But bro, I can't imagine like a fire happening that you just cannot stop. Can you imagine that shit? Like you just living in your house just one day, and then just all of a sudden you see fire outside coming towards you, and there's nothing you can do to put it out. That's crazy as hell. That's like scary as fuck, for real. They better have fucking, what's the name, shit, like insurance. And even then, that wouldn't be, man, shit. I think I made my taste in this chat pretty clear. Yeah, from what I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. You're gonna have to remind me. I'm more of a Wonder Woman or a She-Hulk type of guy myself. See, preferences. Yeah, like for me, like I don't really find Cindy Sweetie attractive like that. Now, see, I do. See, that's my sense. For me, it's her eyes that do it for me though. Her eyes are very attractive to me. At least for now, I gotta get a better sense of her personality before I make an official comment. Yeah, true. Fire City, I forgot you were doing what's the name? The sound design shit. That's what I'm talking about, man. Let's get it. I remember when you first came in the live stream for the first time, you told me you did that shit. I was like, that shit is incredible. I love seeing it, man. Consistency is key. Who's the most attractive woman in Marvel Rivals, Jay? That's subjective, but for me, I'm gonna have to look at that roster. I'm gonna have to look at the roster. I don't know yet, but to tell you the truth, Susan Storm might be number one for me when she actually hits. There's something about her hair that does it for me. I'm like, that hair is incredible. She got that old 80s, you know, like it's like a, what's the name, like the early type of 80s, mid 80s type of style when it comes to her hair. I love it. It's the hair for me, man, that do it. I'm a hair type of guy. I like the hair and the eyes, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's for me. Yeah, my stream delayed as fuck, bro. Yeah, I don't find super petite women attractive either. I like my women to have curve or slim fit, same as me. California on fire again, yep. John the artist, what is up, man? Happy New Year. Now, it hasn't been a while, man. It's been the right time. It's been the right time. Yeah, the YouTube guys decided to bless me for once. I thought I was gonna get demonetized at first, bro, for real. I'm not even gonna hold you up. I'm like, bro, how I'm talking? I thought YouTube was gonna fucking, you know, destroy my channel. But to tell you the truth, this is what I got messaged from a YouTuber who's bigger than me, right? They actually told me for the size that I have right now, for me only being at 20K, they told me there's no way in fuck I should be getting the views that I get right now. They told me that, like, so I'm getting more views than people who got like 100K to 200 to 300K. This is shit that I don't even know, because like I'm not a part of YouTube like that. Like, I really don't watch people pay attention to numbers. But this is according to people, you know what I'm saying, who's like on YouTube, who's been on there for years. They told me that my channel was growing super fast. Like, and they like, yep, you're good. I'm like, okay, well, that's good to know. I thought YouTube was fucking with me. Which they are. I don't care what they say. I don't care what the fuck they say. Yeah, Jay, like Sue would also be the most attractive to me when she gets there, but right now I say Cloak is pretty. Yeah, Cloak would. Cloak kind of have her look a little bit. Cloak do kind of have her look though. That's facts. Yeah. So you know what? It's probably Cloak first. It's probably Cloak up there. Jean Grey would be bad too, though. That's if they do her in that game. They probably would. Hey, that's the price of being a normal human being in today's society, bro. Like, when everybody's fucking crazy. Who would have knew that honesty would be the biggest factor that people don't have, bro? Like, who would have knew that that shit was rare? That shit is actually sad, for real. The fact that being honest is such a rarity that people are like, holy shit, he's actually telling the truth. Like, that shouldn't even be a thing where people be praising. You know what I'm saying? Like, that should just be a thing that normal people do. Told you how many fake motherfuckers we got out here, man. Like there's a lot of fake ass people. Cringy Dinosaur, what is up, man? Yeah, been working a lot. I got another second job. So some days are long. Nah, I got you, man. I got you. Nah, I ain't no Kang. That's Jonathan Majors. I hope your channel grows double the size this year, bro. Bro, like, that should be crazy. But what if it just goes to a complete halt? What if I be stuck at 30K for like 3 years? YouTube will be like, you know what, that's enough. We're gonna keep you at 30K for 3 years. I'm like, fine, bitch, I don't care. But we'll see. I ain't even expect to get this far. Thinking of starting drawing again? You need to. Since I started doing fan fiction, got any tips for newbies? Practice, redundance, and yeah, that's basically the same thing. Consistency. Consistency is going to be your biggest factor. You want to have that shit become muscle memory to you. Muscle memory is key, bro. Bitch, what the fuck is it? Wait, keep it. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's still stuck on normal? Asshole. Yeah, holding your ground as well too. Yeah, that does it. You're right. Not a lot of people do that. They're like, once you hit 25K, like, let me know if you need another moderator. Absolutely. I was the de facto admin back when I used to run my D&D games. So I have some experience. Let's put it like that. Gotcha. Okay. 100%. My first Rumble video is up and now I'm working on my second video. When did you start Rumble? People have been telling me to go to Rumble for a long time. Speaking of growing the YouTube channel, like I need to get back and releasing videos or doing live streams again. Yeah, consistency for YouTube is a big deal too. YouTube will forget about you. Like if you take a long hiatus break, they notice that shit. So in order for you to be, didn't I talk about this live stream too? I think I did. I'm gonna say it again, just in case. YouTube appreciates when they know your schedule. They figure out your schedule and they hold you to it. It could be any schedule. Like for me, like it's every 5 days. So every 5 days, YouTube expects me to put out a video. Like if it's 6 or 7, that's fine too. They don't really care. But just as long as it's around that range, the algorithm would acknowledge the fact that you have a pattern and then they'll put you out there to your people. But you have to be consistent. Otherwise, they'll be like, oh, this motherfucker don't want to use us. They'll take it personal. They're like, you saying fuck me, fuck you then too. I ain't even gonna put you in the algorithm. That's how they'll do. YouTube petty like that. I think it's been 2 to 3 months like since I uploaded a vid. Yeah, so once you start back, make sure you come up with a consistent schedule. That way YouTube will favor you again, because they will. You're on the Rise of an Empire, Casino Royale was on my watch list. Oh, y'all talking about Eva Green then. That's a fine woman right there. I might be remembering wrong, but I think your shade and the coloring improved since the last time I watched. Yeah, like it's been a while since you came through. Like, and I actually tried about like 3 different styles. So this is a mixture like of my other styles coming to fruition now. So that's what I've been practicing. I still got my main style that I do, but I want to actually experiment with a lot of different other styles too though. I have to put that up there, blend that in. There's a lot of people that don't tell you guys, man, like when y'all first start YouTube about this shit too. Like, so I had to figure this shit out myself because this is what I've been saying on Instagram too as well. People are stingy with advice. I don't know why people are stingy with advice. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, especially with artists and shit too, it get on my fucking nerves. Like, it's like they feel that like if they tell you the tricks of the trade, they probably gonna surpass you or some shit like that. You know, some ego shit. I don't give a fuck if, you know, like the artists that I teach surpass me in the end. I don't care. This is about just having fun for me. But with YouTube, I don't understand the gatekeeping on how to become a, you know, like how to actually understand the system. You know how many people that like had to actually, you know, like just they told me bullshit on purpose. I'm like, why are you telling me bullshit on purpose, bro? Like, if I succeed, I succeed. If I don't, I don't. It's, why are you scared of me? You purposely give me bad information so I will fail because you have an ego and you don't want nobody other people winning? That's crazy. You might surpass me, bro. I can't tell you that because you might actually do better than me. That means you suck to begin with. If you worry about anybody passing you, bro, because you, what's saying, to not give them information, you're weird as fuck. You are. You're a weird individual. And I know a lot of those too, man. Like if I told you everybody, especially who, you know, people who follow me from Instagram too. Most of y'all favorite artists know me personally. They've been in my DMs. Now I'm talking about all the artists that y'all know from Instagram who are big name artists, the ones who got millions, the ones who got 500,000, the ones who, bro, it's not even a bragging thing for me. Like, so I've been in this game for a long time. They know who I am. They will never tell me that they were inspired by anything I do because they can't give me kudos. They can't. They can't at all. Matter of fact, there was bait posts that I did specifically to test this shit out, right? There'd be pictures that I would do my way, right? To where like, so I would be like, okay, this pose is original. This pose is me. Nobody else is doing this pose. It's not even on Google. You can't even search it nowhere. This character has not been done by nobody. I look for things specifically just like that. And then I put it out there. Guess who's doing that shit the next fucking day? I kid you not. It's the same on YouTube as well. As soon as I did this China video, let me show you what let me show you. This is how many people be actually just watching me, right? But they don't tell you that they watch me. Let me keep it a beam with y'all, man. For like, it's not even on no bragging shit. Like, this is just telling the truth. You guys know how I am by now. Like, so I just don't give a fuck. I just tell it how it is. This video right here, right? Like this China video, I was the first one to fucking make this video. The first. And then after I made this video, guess how many people started doing the same shit? They even put China's name in the fucking title. Nobody even talked about the shit, but I did. And it's the same thing with this one too. The same thing. I paid attention. I know the game. Bro, listen, I'm telling you, this is shit that I've been paying attention to. I do these videos on purpose because I know what's gonna happen. I'm like, watch they make a video as soon as I put the shit out. And case in point, they do. Let me ask y'all this, man. Let me just ask y'all this right quick. Who do you think has a right to talk about this video with the Stellar Blade fan art more than the artists themselves? There's not one artist that's on YouTube that made a YouTube video about this picture. 9 artists shouldn't even make a video about this video. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't even know why this is bad. You just know it's bad just because your eyes and shit. That's it. But listen, it took for me to make this video for everybody and their fucking mama to make a video about this about this picture. Literally everybody made that video. Everybody did. And they will never told you they watched my video. They will never tell you that. And this has been happening to me since my Instagram days. This has been happening to me since my Instagram days, though. For like the people who are bigger than me, they will never tell me that they watch me. They will never say it. There's only very specific ones. Those are the ones I follow. Those are the ones like that I'll be like, okay, you a real one. You don't give a fuck. Give me some game. That's all you gotta do. Talk to me. I'm not in this shit for ego, clicks, or anything like that. I can give a fuck about surpassing you or not surpassing you. I don't care about none of that shit. But at least be like, yo, Jay said this shit, so you know what? Let me let you know where he at. Let me let you know what he said. Cause he's an actual artist and he critiqued this. Why don't you do that? Oh shit. No hate, man, but it is what it is. They're like, I saw the same with your E fan art vid. Yep. You were the first one to talk about it like then everyone else did. Bro, it happens like clockwork every single time. Like, I'm not mad at it because listen, like if I do talk about something that other people want to talk about, that's fine. But this this has been happening since my Instagram days. I will put out bait posts specifically to test it, to see who's paying attention to me and who's not. And it happens every time like clockwork. I'm like, y'all people are so fucking, y'all just pretend like I don't exist. But y'all secretly in my DMs. Bro, this game is something else, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, I think Vara Dark watches me personally. I think she does. Melanie Mack, of course, watches me 100%. I know she do. That's been proven. There's some other people that do, but I'm not going to name other ones, you know, like it's, you know, in particular because, you know, they haven't really did me no wrong or anything like that. So I'm not going to bring them up, but I know Andy Pants came out and actually cited me within the video. He said that personally though. So yeah, like he does. But there's a couple others though, who are big name people. And I'm talking about ones with millions of followers that I'm not going to do because I know that it's going to cause, you know, something, but put me on game. I don't understand this. You guys have 1 million followers. Hook your boy up. You watch my shit. You know what I'll be doing, man? Like if I had 1 million followers, like and I watched somebody who was lower than me, bro, I would be literally like, especially like if I actually like their stuff. What I'll be doing, I'll be like, yo, listen, y'all need to check this guy out. Especially if I watch you on a daily basis. Come on now, bro. Like that's just like giving back to the community. That's all it is. That's what I'll be doing in a second. Why do you think I give back to all the smaller creators all the time? But Jay, she looks good at the way the artist attended the courtesy note. Fuck Naughty Dog. That shit is crazy. My channel follows the same philosophy. I talk about the science of space and explain to people who are space nerds or people who want to learn. Yeah, very particular people, right? Thank you. It's not about me being right all the time. It's about the topic of discussion. That's what it's about. Yeah, she uploads like 10 videos a day. She be crazy with it. Yeah, Suha hates his guts, but Andy Pants was open and honest about watching you. Yeah, he was. And I had a problem with his I'm pretty sure he noticed too, because like I commented on his what's in his video. Because like he knows you know how I talk. Like, I'm very upfront too. Like, he knows that I had a problem with how he handled the Ackman thing. That was embarrassing. Like if you guys actually seen that whole back and forth, you guys will know what I'm talking about. Like he knows I got a problem with that because like I actually I commented, you know, like on the bottom of his video about it too. I was like, no. You guys know what I'm talking about too when it comes to that too, right? See, this is the problem with being honest, with being cool with me. That's why I told people specifically, being cool with me is going to be a love-hate thing for you. Because there's going to be days where you love me, there's going to be days where you hate me, and there's going to be days where you're unsure about me. Because what I do 100% of the time is I specifically say what I believe. Like, it doesn't even matter how you feel about it. Like, if you're cool with me, fine. But I will always say what I believe and how I feel about something. That was an embarrassment. And he knows how I feel about that. Do better next time. Or just don't debate. Like, if you're not a debating type of person, don't debate. Don't put yourself in a situation like that. You can't just name call people. You can't just be like, you know, like, especially if you're talking to somebody who's as bad faith as what's saying, like the Ackman and shit, right? You have to come at him with different things. You can't just say bullshit to him. You can't call him like a beta male. He's been called that before. You can't call him a fake person. He's been called that before. You can't call him a grifter. You can't call him a fence sitter. You can't call him all the buzzwords that he's used to hearing. That's not how you beat somebody like him in a debate. You listen to what he has to say. Listen. I mean, listen to him. You get his logic and his narrative first. And then once you got his logic and his narrative, you play the game by his own rules and use his logic against him. That's how you get those people. His logic has no credibility. His whole way of beating Andy Pants throughout that entire conversation was that he was basically calling him childish and name calling and, just basically staying calm. That's not how you beat people like him. He used that shit against them. That was so easy. I was like, oh no, he's not doing good at all. Like, whatsoever. You gotta know how to talk to these people, man. Like, these people, they talk very specific to people who, who do that bullshit type of, tactics. That's bad faith tactics. You don't just name call people like that. You have to come prepared. That's why too, like I'm guarantee you, like if the Ackman do watch me, that dude would never want to debate me. Like, it would be embarrassing for this guy to debate me. Like 100% embarrassing. Matter of fact, he probably would just pretend like that I don't exist. That'll be his best course of action, is just pretend that I don't exist. But to tell you the truth, like my ass don't even have a problem with him that much though. So there's really no need for us to debate, because like I don't have a seething problem with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had a seething problem with him, then I'll be looking for him, but I don't. There's not really nobody on this platform that I have a seething problem for, to where like I'd be like, yo, we got to debate. We got to go back and forth and I got to talk to you. There's nobody on this platform that I feel like that. Because I don't give nobody that time of day. I'm in my own lane over here. But if you cross the border and you want to be in my world, then just best believe, like, I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel. Yeah, he got destroyed. Yeah, if you get 1 million subs, it's time to retire and do YouTube full time. Yeah, 100%. To tell you the truth, like, so I could retire right now, but I just don't want to. I like where I work at right now. I might do it eventually though, who knows? But it's a good feeling to do everything by choice. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all a choice that I'm doing right now. But it took a while for me to get here to be able to do it by choice. Yeah, the guy literally had an old YouTube channel entirely about loving the woke games. Yeah, see, that's that Melanie Mac shit. That's that Melanie Mac shit. But I'm not saying that you can't switch, that you can't change your perspective. I'm not saying that. That's possible. But if you're doing it, but if it becomes like an obvious thing that people can use against you, see, he should have never went into that debate when he had that past. You should have never went into that debate when you had that past that he could easily use against you. That is a discreditable thing that he could just use against you right there. That's a huge skeleton in your closet. Debate 101. You always recognize the skeletons that you have in your closet, and you make sure that you address those at the very beginning before you even let the person do it. You guys seen 8 Mile, right? What was Eminem's best verse to where he won his his rap battle? He said all his flaws first so that the other person didn't have no ammunition against him. That's what you do. Especially if you got dirt on yourself that you know the other person knows. Debate Tactics 101, baby. I come from a family of debaters. I'm not good at debating, I just roast. Yeah, see, roasting is good for just casual conversations, right? But roasting goes nowhere when you're talking about a particular subject that you're trying to get your point across. You need to be able to articulate your views. You need to be able to talk about and cite examples. You have to be able to stay focused, because your opponent will try to derail you. And there are people who debate strictly to derail. That's how they win debates. You have to be aware of who you're talking to. And once you talk to a derailer, oh, you will know within the first 5 seconds. You're like, oh, you a derailer. You just talking, you just saying the shit just to get me sidetracked, and that's how you think you're gonna win this debate. You ain't gonna win that way with me. I reel you back in extremely quick. Why is it so tiny? It's tiny. That's why he destroyed the LGK so easily. Yeah, true. I'm not good at debating because I need too much time to think. Yes, I'm quick-witted, so I come up with things very, very fucking fast. You kind of have to be that way too. Like, even if you don't make any sense, you just have to come up with something very quickly that makes somewhat sense very quickly, so that your opponent don't be like, oh shit, like, I got time to attack. You don't want to give your opponent time to attack. So yeah, being quick-witted is extremely important when it comes to debating a conversation. There's things I could come up with in 5 seconds when I'm talking to somebody, but that's because I practice it, just over time. I've been a talker, for years. And being a talker is very important, like, when it comes to that. Lock that shit in. There we go. Wait, no, I gotta get up here. There we go. Okay. Bro, why the fuck is it so tiny? What happened? Fuck. Whatever. There we go. So I'm very good at debating, but you can't make money from it. So yeah, that's true. Now, if you can make money from it, then I can see it. Then that'll be a sport. No, you can make money from it. Matter of fact, there's professional debaters online. I'm pretty sure you guys watch those people. I'm like, Batman, if you give me prep time, I can debate. I need like 8 hours of prep time between every point. That's funny as hell. Now I'm ready to go right here and there, man, for real. Like, it don't matter. They're like, how do you become an artist? When I would say like 7 years old, I just started drawing. Like, my brother taught me how to draw, actually, though, but my brother fell off like years ago. Like, he doesn't even remember how to draw anymore, but he's the one that actually taught me how to do it, and I just stuck with it ever since then. I've been drawing for a long time, man. Sometimes I wonder, how do we get here in the first place, debating about race and representation? Well, that's because that draws emotion. Whatever draws emotion, especially when it affects the masses in a you know, like on a grand scale, that's going to be the topic of discussion. Why do you think they talk about race and religion every single time an election comes around, every 4 years? The topic of race becomes very prevalent when the next president is about to step into office. It's because it invokes an emotion from you. That's all it is. It's brainwashing tactics 101. They know how to manipulate the masses. It's diabolical as fuck, because guess what? The people who bring up race don't even care about race. They know you care about race. So that's why they bring it up to you. I don't like debating. Often useless, but negotiating. Now I'm in the zone. Negotiating is fun too, though, because guess what? I used to be a hustler back in the day. So I used to be able to sell shit that most people can't sell. That's about as far as I'm gonna go with that that topic before I get into trouble. But that's the reason why I talk the way I talk, is because I'm so used to talking to people, you know, about things that, you know, that I talk about. I'm being very vague right now, but that's for a reason. I'm trying to protect myself. But yeah. Learning how to speak to people is the first thing I knew when I was growing up, though. And it helped me in the long run a lot. I had a sweet interview the other day for brand ambassador for Leaf Guard. Hope I hear something back from them. What is Leaf Guard? Have you watched the first episode of Solo Leveling season 2? I haven't even seen season 1. My brother been trying to get me to watch Solo Leveling for a while because he's a huge fan. He got all the mangas. I haven't even seen season 1. I hear it's amazing, and my brother loves it. No, Jordan Peterson makes money now for being a psychologist. He's a clinical psychologist. He doesn't debate. Jordan Peterson is way different. He's not a person per se to where you will call to where like you will see at a podium to where they have topics of discussions. Like he's going to be there to fight those points. That's not what type of person he is. He's a clinical psychologist first and foremost. So like, he understands the mind, which in turn makes him understands people, which in turn makes him naturally a good debater. Because once you understand people, you know how they're going to talk. That's almost like a cheat code. You do not want to debate with a clinical psychologist. You do not want to do that. That's like trying to outcap a comedian. You're not going to shit. You ain't gonna be making fun of a comedian. That comedian will fry the shit out of you. But some people have the survival skills of a fucking goldfish, and they will still get in the ring with these people who are geniuses in their field, and they will think that, oh, I can debate this person. You're a fucking idiot. No, you can't. You're not smart enough to. That's why I be laughing at people who be, just because of his belief system, they will call him stupid and crazy and shit. And I'll be like, bro, you wouldn't last 2 seconds talking to Jordan Peterson in a room by yourself with him. You would get destroyed. But because you're on the internet, because you're typing and shit like that, because you believe that you have an opinion, you believe that you can call somebody like him stupid. you won't even be able to have one discussion with him. You're in the ring with a lion. These people are crazy, bro. I don't understand that. Just because you have a personal opinion of the dude, don't mean you can, you know, you just call somebody stupid like that. He's not stupid at all. Mm-hmm. One of my fellow Canadian, Jordan Peterson, but when you now have 24 rules to live, it's like, yeah. He's a clinical psychologist though. For years. That might not be a cup of tea, but he's done research on this topic extensively. You can disagree with somebody when it comes to what they're saying to you, but when it comes to you, not saying that you're saying this though, but when it comes to people calling people like him stupid, that's when I'll be like, okay, we need to back up a little bit. Because listen, most people don't like Trump. Most people don't like Biden. Most people don't like Kamala. Most people don't like, you know, most people who are on public display on TV and shit like that, right? Who have these positions to where you have to have smarts to be in those positions, right? We have to understand that us as normal people, we don't study the shit that they study every single day. Most of us have regular 9-to-5 jobs, right? Which means that we're not living that life that they live every single day. Which means that if we do get in the ring and talk to these people, we will absolutely get fucking destroyed. Because we don't know what they know. They live it every single day. Literally. But normal 9-to-5 people feel comfortable. That's just like you sitting on the sidelines watching a basketball game, right? Like you telling the basketball player that they suck. Because they're getting beat by other pros. You know what I mean? Like you're a regular person who's probably fat, who's probably unathletic, but you're sitting on the bleachers basically calling, you know, LeBron James a terrible basketball player because he missed a couple shots. You get what I'm saying? That's basically how that's like when we call these people that we see on TV who have these high paying positions because they've been there because they have to have a skill set. That's just like us calling them stupid. We're like one of those people on the bleachers. Just put that in perspective. That's all I'm saying. You said it's a company that sells gutters and gutter products. Like I would travel to events and promote the product. That's crazy. I didn't even know this type of shit even existed. Well, yeah, of course there would have to be a job like that. But to tell you the truth, you don't really know what job exists until you hear people tell you what they do. And it's like, how do you even get into something like that? There's a bunch of positions that probably like, bro, I don't even know how to even apply to that position. Like if I wanted to. I gotta do that brown. Yeah, what's your crump? Bro, y'all think that he's actually gonna take over Canada? Not take over Canada, but you know, like actually combine Canada with the US. Yeah, because it's still a monarchy. Yeah, I don't think he'll do that at all. Yeah, she did direct a movie based on Jordan Peterson. I forgot what the name of that movie was called, but that's how you know you're dealing with a Hollywood elite. That is a Hollywood elite who is stupid, whose only profession is to fucking act. That's why I can't stand people. That's it. Look, you know the reason why like I get so pissed about this is because there's people who's not even artists, right? Who haven't even worked hand in hand with the industry, who would try to preach to me about something. And it's like, bro, you need to have a form of survival instinct to know when you're talking to somebody who have knowledge or expertise on a particular subject. You have to know this shit. Let me put it like this. Like if there was a doctor that came in this chat right now, right? Like, I knew he was a doctor. I checked his credentials and everything. Do you think I'll be arguing with him back and forth about how to be a doctor? Like, or what happens within the field of doctors? That's not my place. My survival instinct would kick in and be like, uh-oh, I'm talking to a professional here. Let me back up a little bit. Let me listen. People nowadays get too comfortable. They get way too comfortable. Florence Pugh was in it along with Harry Styles. Oh, I'll see if Harry Styles is in it. That's 100% gonna be something. 100%. Yeah, it's 100% a feminist movie. 100%. Olivia Wilde is a raging feminist. I even thought she was bad back in the day. That when she was on House. I was like, she kind of bad, man. Shit. Nope. She's a crazy bitch. That's why looks don't mean shit, bro. It's always the mentality. That's why I be telling y'all guys, don't fall for these looks, man. Trump is dead serious. So, wow, he's actually serious about that. That's crazy. I wonder how that's gonna be. Bro, Fire Soldier, I'm telling you, man, we got a lot more people in there that's actually posting like crazy, and they're very good too. Very, very good. I'm so proud of the people in my Discord, man, like especially the artists, man. They've been killing it. And they've been consistent too, which is hard to do. That's not an easy feat. Oh, Trying Legacy, yeah. That was when I had a huge crush on her. Nah, House for me. House back in the day, bro. Did you ever play League of Maidens? Yeah, I played it as soon as I got off. It's cool. But those physics take me out because listen, they're not Stellar Blade physics, all right? There is something wrong with those physics. Now, you know if I'm saying it, bro. Those physics are like it's like the tits are made out of fucking water. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, you know, have them be more firm, not like fucking water. They look like literal water balloons. Like, that's literally what the physics engine is water balloons. I'm like, this shit look crazy. They need to study Stellar Blade a little bit. Stellar Blade did it perfect. Oh, you posted the clip, nice. Hey, you know what's funny? Fire Soldier been here for such a while that he probably recognized this playlist. That's what's funny, probably. Yeah, those are Jello physics. I gotta change this shit up, man. I gotta change this shit up. I have to. Shit, the same since forever, yep. Yeah, this playlist gotta be upgraded, man, for real. I have to. This shit is giving me kidney stones every fucking time I listen to this shit. Like, every time I have to be forced to play this playlist, something bad happened to my kidneys. Hey, that in, there we go. Said especially the Mario music. Yeah, that Mario music iconic. But you know what's even more iconic? That Christmas music. Y'all remember that shit, right? Literally, I don't know what made me download that fucking music to go with it, but that shit is stupid. I gotta get rid of that because it's getting on my nerves. I started watching back when you made that video talking about Digital Corridor's AI animation process. Damn, that was a while ago. Holy shit. That's a while ago, man. God damn. Appreciated the cool guy. Jay, can we play Marvel Rivals tomorrow? Absolutely. Why not? That is the gaming stream, right? That's the gaming stream tomorrow. It's Thursday. Hopefully these fucking electric people don't fuck up my electricity. Listen, I thought I wasn't even gonna stream today because I've been having electrical problems when it comes to my house. And it's been fucking pissing me off. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to stream today. So yeah, hopefully my electricity comes online better because we got shortages and shit like that. But I know you guys are like, well, Jay, how the fuck are you streaming today if you have electrical issues? I get it. I'm actually doing a smart tactic right now. That's the only reason why I'm able to do this shit right now. Because otherwise, I couldn't even turn on my fucking computer. My hot water doesn't even work right now. So I gotta take hoe baths. I have to heat my shit over a goddamn oven to take a hot bath to get myself clean because I fucking stink from working in the goddamn hospital. So I had to do all that bullshit. So hopefully my shit get fixed tomorrow. This is what I'm going through behind the scenes, all right? So just to let y'all know. I had to take a whole bath like a fucking peasant. What the hell? That's why I said, guys, like, it doesn't matter how good you get, you will always have issues. You will always have issues. Some are completely out of your control. Like this right here. I thought them dudes was gonna come midstream and I would have to probably end the stream. That's what I was preparing for throughout the entire time. I'm like, bro, if these guys come during my stream, I'm gonna have to end it. Because they're gonna shut off the Wi-Fi in order to fix the power. Was it when you were 900 subs? I think it was. Been lurking here for a while. I think it was under 900 subs though. When I reacted to that the AI video, I think I was like close to 500. I think, right? That shit crazy. No Diddy. Been enjoying the pick. I'm gonna have to catch you on the next one, man. Hey, appreciate it, John the artist. Thanks, man. So do you play on PC and use controller? Yes. I'm on some bucket. Master, give me a bucket shit for real. Bro, 100%. I'm on a plantation without the field. Man, so give me my bucket. I need some hot water. They're like, you better heat that water there on that there oven. You know how they talk back then. They be like, oh shit, I'm racist as fuck. And like, you ain't caring about the consistency in the channel, bro. I'm telling you, they're killing it. Now, how do you feel about the artists who do nothing but complain about AI all day and accuse real artists of using AI? They be annoying for real. I think they're annoying too. And to tell you the truth, I think if you're an artist and you fear AI, that means that you basically don't think that you have any type of worth. My ass ain't scared of AI at all, because to tell you the truth, I grew up during the times to where digital art wasn't even a thing. You know, we had this exact same conversation when digital art became more prevalent. When traditional artists had to transfer over to digital, we thought the world was ending then. We was like, oh my God, this is bad. We got computers doing art now and shit. This is the same conversation. Nothing's changed. So this whole AI thing is nothing new. They was basically saying what I'm doing right now is the devil. So no, I don't have a problem with AI at all. This is all just circumstantial cycle bullshit. That's all it is. Like, it's just another tool. There will always be a need for traditional artists. There will always be a need for humans to do this type of shit. It's always going to be the same. Trust me. You think AI can come up with something like this? Pay attention to AI art. Matter of fact, let me pull this shit up for y'all, man, so y'all will know the difference though, all right? Let me tell you how unhuman AI art actually is. Let me show y'all right quick. And I might get banned for this shit. Nah. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let me show you how unnatural this shit is, right? When it comes to characters. That's why I'm a character designer. See, I am very strategic when it comes to my work in my field, right? They don't classify me as an illustrator. I'm not an illustrator. An illustrator can be replaced. A character designer cannot. When it comes to character designers, you have to come up with flow. You have to come up with personality. You have to come up with very unique things and shit that goes on with the character that AI cannot fucking do. Because you know what AI can only do? It can only take for shit that already exists. When you're a character designer, you create things from scratch. You might have inspiration for something else, but when it comes to very specific things that happens on you, that you put on a character, that's all you. And AI can't come up with that shit. So pay attention to this, right? This is all AI art. You see a similarity, right? You can tell that people don't do this shit. You can tell people don't do this. Let me tell you what you're not going to see though. Let me just burst your bubble right quick. You're not going to see this pose ever when it comes to AI art. You're not going to see nothing like this when it comes to AI art. AI do not know how to pose characters. That's why I don't understand why artists be so fucking scared about this shit. I'm like, bro, do you not understand what AI art even is? It needs you to exist. So why are you scared of something that needs you to exist? It's only as important as you make it. You will never see AI do a pose that's as human as this. It's not gonna happen because they don't know how to do it. That's why I be telling all these big name artists to shut the fuck up, because I'm like, bro, y'all are getting on my nerves because y'all are stupid. Y'all know this shit isn't gonna take over what you do. Now, if you're an illustrator, you have something to worry about. Now, if you're an illustrator, you do mood drawings, right? What does this look like to y'all? What does this look like to y'all? This is mood drawings. These are mood drawings. If you're a mood artist and you do shit like this abstract, that's why I tell people I don't like abstract art. I don't. Because abstract can be easily done by a fucking computer. Abstract is subjective. This is abstract if you want to go there. Am I spitting facts right now? This look like people who are in the industry. That's why they're worried. I'm not worried. I'm a character designer. I don't got... You think a computer can replace me? That shit ain't happening. Matter of fact, that looked like the guy who was who I was talking about in that one video I did with Stella Blade, right? That's exactly how the art looks, don't it? He's worried. People like me? Nah, we ain't worried. Matter of fact, I embrace it. I want it to come. Because to tell you the truth, I suck at backgrounds. Guess what AI art is very good at? Giving me an idea on how a background could look. I'm gonna use it for that shit. I hate doing backgrounds. I'm using AI for that shit. 100%. I don't give a damn. Thank God for AI. Dude. You know how many artists would basically say I'm spitting blasphemy right now? I mean, like they'll be like, yo, he's blacklisted. They would hate my ass. You wanna know another thing too? Let me tell y'all something that's gonna burst y'all bubble, all right? That's literally gonna make y'all look at these artists completely different. Like I said before, I know the industry. I've been talking to these guys behind the scenes. They know how I think. Let me tell you 100% why they say this bullshit, right? Any big name artist you see on Instagram that has more than, I would say, 100,000 subscribers, right? I'm talking about prevalent artists. Y'all all know them. If you see any artist like that say anything bad about AI art, they're only saying it to grift. That's it. They're saying it's a grift. They know it's not a bad thing, but they know it's a bad thing. They know you think it's a bad thing. So because most artists don't like to ruffle feathers, they like to keep their fan base happy. They like to keep everybody happy. They don't like to, start trouble. They don't like to go against the grain or whatever the fuck, right? So they're gonna say shit that they think that you like. Y'all don't have a fucking clue what AI art actually is, especially if you're not an artist. But we do. We've been there before, especially if you're my age. If you're my age and you've been drawing for as long as I have, you know exactly what AI art is. It's nothing to be fearful about. But for people who don't know, who's not artists, who outside of the field, y'all are scared about this shit because y'all don't know. Y'all don't even know what it is. We do. We've been doing this shit. So for any artist that is 100K or more on Instagram and y'all follow them and they're a prevalent artist that go to conventions, they have big names and shit, if they say anything bad about AI art, they're grifting for you. They're grifting because they won't say that shit to me. They know they can't. Because I'll call them out. I'll be like, nah, I'm looking forward to AI art. I'm looking forward to it. You said I'm rigging animation asset, building, trying to make a full game. That's a lot of fucking work. But do you, buddy? You said AI could have done a better job than Naughty Dog artists? Because it's abstract. I guarantee you if I typed in Eve AI some shit right now, it'll come up with a picture that's, the pose is going to be boring. The pose is going to be boring as fuck, right? But the point is, it's going to be colored better. It's going to look better. And it's going to just be better in general. Yeah, you're right. You're right, 100%. But the pose is going to suck because AI never know how to do poses. They can't come up with dynamic poses. It's impossible for them. They don't even understand the concept of a dynamic pose. It's a fucking computer. That's what I'm saying. Don't let these artists fool you, man. Do not let these artists fool you. This should be annoying the fuck out of me, bro. I'd be like, these artists lying to these people, man. Don't worry, Jay ain't gonna lie to you. Jay ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, the AI tools becoming the clutch, 100%. They do. You got to go against the grain when it makes sense though. Like if you know that this shit is you know, these people are full of shit, then yeah, talk about it. But if it's like, you know, if it's pointless, then just don't. That's why like you know, for me, like I barely even be outing people. That's a rarity when I say somebody's name. When I do say somebody's name, that means I have, you know, that means I feel strongly about it. But I'm not gonna just come out and just say people's names though like that. That's, you know, that's their hustle. If they want to hustle people like that, then by all means. But if y'all come to me and ask me what it really is, and I'm gonna tell you what it really is. And if that fucks up their pockets and mess up their pockets, it is what it is. I ain't gonna lie to y'all though. It's generated photos, in-game artists use AI programming all the time. They've been doing it for years, you're right. Imagine AI tools to help you do shading faster, and you can configure it to your liking, then do finishing touches afterwards. See, what you can do is you can program like the AI to understand your style, which is cool as fuck. They did that for the AI video for Corridor Crew. They had them, they had an artist draw a bunch of pictures, right? To where the AI can pick up its style, and then it rendered the scene within his style specifically. But because artists draw differently every single time they draw, right? Like it was kind of difficult for the AI to be consistent, but because it was done by one person, it looked better than most AI renditions of that type of version. So it was amazing. That was the first time that was ever done. And that's how I knew. I was like, oh, we got something here. Everybody was freaking the fuck out. They was all worried and shit. They was like, oh my God, my career is over. Bro, if your career is over, you might as well pack it up right now. You might as well pack it up if you think your career is over because of AI. And you're full of shit anyway because you're trying to appeal to an audience that already doesn't like AI. Sit your ass down. Now, the only thing I don't like about AI, but this is just going to happen anyway, like it's them trying to copy the likeness of real life people. That's the only thing that needs to be regulated. When you can have somebody believe you said something that you did not say, that is a dangerous thing. We all can't deny that. Can't deny that at all. Like there's an AI video going around. Let's put it like this. Like if there was an AI video going around, like, and it shows my likeness, like, and it shows that I'm saying something that I did not make, that I did not say, that's a fucking issue. That's when you have to regulate that shit. But otherwise, when it comes to art, you don't gotta regulate that shit when it comes to art, man. Get out of here. You're not allowed to use other people's likeness though. That's what real life people, that's the line for me. Yeah, but wanting a faster workflow is not a big deal. Like that's normal. Or try to make money quick off AI. To tell you the truth, like I wouldn't even mind that because the market is going to choose. The market knows what they want and what they don't want, right? So if they value AI, the money is going to prove it. But if they don't value AI, which they don't 9 times out of 10, they're going to hire me, like, or they're going to hire somebody else who's an artist the same way. Then the market will tell that too. But you always let the market choose. And at the end of the day, people like me is always going to win, not a computer. It's not going to happen. People tell me not to use Adobe because Adobe is getting the AI. Who cares? I don't care about AI at all. I'm here to be better than I was yesterday because I love drawing. Thank you, man. Fuck it. Or using a person in a way they don't want. Absolutely, because that's called using their likeness. That's called basically hijacking your image. You don't want somebody to hijack your image. That's shit. That's fucking a violation. Can't violate people like that. You can't do that with anything. That's just, come on now. That's like somebody stealing your identity, your card. your ID, and they're pretending to be you. That's illegal anyway. You shouldn't be able to pretend to be anybody but yourself. That's when that's illegal. AI videos of committing crimes need to be regulated, true, because people will believe it. You know how many times somebody older showed me a video that they thought was real? Like, and I'll be like, no, that's AI. Because I can tell, I got the eye for it because I'm an artist, right? So I can tell which videos is AI and which ones is not. But normal people are not going to be able to tell. That's when that becomes an issue. I get people showing me videos all the time like, yo, can you believe such and such did this? And they show me a picture. I'm like, that's AI. They're like, what do you mean that's AI? They're like, that's AI. I can tell. He got 4 hands. The guy in the background got 6 fingers. Oh, normal people don't know. So that means artists can come up with a style and get paid to teach the AI certain styles. Thank you, that's a job in itself. Maybe you can even have prices for more complex styles, just throwing ideas out there. See, this is a market that's already gonna happen. See, this is the shit that I told people when I did the Corridor Crew video. I was like, y'all don't realize how important this shit is gonna work. But yeah, this whole, you know, pretending to be somebody shit, stealing identity stuff, that does need to be regulated. But everything else, I don't have an issue with it. I don't. You're not gonna see me throw a hissy fit over this shit at all. I think that everybody's on board with that whole identity stealing shit though. Like, there's not a sane person who will be like, yeah, that's not a problem. That is a problem. Once we fix that hurdle, then we'll be good. It is what it is, man. I'll be using AI for concept art. Sometimes at the end of the day, I normally 3D sculpt. See, what I use it for is coming up with moods and backgrounds, you know, background ideas for me, because I never use the AI picture one-to-one. I never use anything one-to-one. Matter of fact, like if you use something one-to-one, you're basically tracing. What I use AI for is inspiration. When it comes to backgrounds, moods, sets, design, stuff like that. That's what I would use it for. Matter of fact, there was a city that I had designed, right, for one of my mangas, right? That I had an idea how like I wanted the city to look like. So I typed it in. I was like, you know what? How would the city look like? And then I typed it in, and then it printed me out something that was close to what I wanted, but that was good enough. So I used what it was close enough for, and then I changed it to fit my own. That's what makes AI useful. That's useful as fuck, actually, though. But tracing something one-on-one ain't. That's just tracing at the end of the day. Of course, you're gonna have people that abuse it, man. Like, you always gonna have people to abuse everything. That's just gonna exist. People abuse guns, man. People abuse anything that exists. You can't help that. That's just human nature. I only use AI for background music in my videos because I didn't even know you can do that. I don't want to get hit with a copyright with my videos. See, the only reason why I don't get copyright with my videos is because I use Epidemic Sound, and I actually pay for a subscription for that. My opening and everything too, that's from that's Epidemic Sound. Now, they tried to fuck with me one time and basically said that I didn't have the rights. And they tried to claim every single video on my fucking channel all at once. And I had to personally email them and been like, What the hell are y'all doing, bitch? I pay you fucking $17 a month. You better unrelease this flag like right now, bro. And they did it. They did it the same day though. But they were tripping that day. I'm like, bro, I was getting hit with copyright strikes left and right. I'm like, what the hell just happened? They forgot I was even a customer. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers, bro. I'm about to, bitch. They claimed every fucking video that I owned, bro. Every single one. That shit is crazy. So yeah, you kind of do got to watch out for that. But that's it. Otherwise, you know, be mindful of which music you're listening to, because even if it says copyright free on a YouTube video, they will still find a way. Like, let's say if like 2 years later, the creator of the music wants to actually finally copyright their shit now. Now all of a sudden you gotta pay them. So this shit is a slippery slope. Oh shit. I know I forgot to turn on live chat, so I was missing all y'all messages, bro. My bad, man. I was missing everybody's messages. My bad, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm such an old boomer, bro. I'm a fucking boomer. Yeah, they bogus for that, but you know what? I'll be on that ass. That was gay. Gay! On it. Yeah. I deserve that. That was a little homosexual. You got hit with a copyright strike too? Yeah. Yeah, I picked the mood on Wondershare. Oh, he used Wondershare too as well. Bro, I use Wondershare to actually do my videos in general. That is the best editing app that you can possibly get. You 3 options to look at. If like one, I use it, but if I don't, I just mess around with the mood again. And gotcha. Okay. Now, see, I 100% agree with Juan. I do. I just got ass all up in y'all face, man. My bad. I've used me. Wait, because I use YouTube Music. Nah, Epidemic Sound. You need to use that. Why the fuck is YouTube fucking Instagram? Like a cop waiting to hit the quotas with the speed tickets. That's basically what it is, for real. They be waiting every single time I post a video. They do that shit, man. Like, it's crazy. It's like a battle every single time I upload. Transgen. Oh my god. Did they got the American flag you put on here too? Shit, I hope not. Don't let me like that, man. Let me with a stick. You know, far, you know, like at the end of the stick. Damn, that even sounded gay. What the fuck? Let me just stop, bro. I ain't helping the situation at all. Yeah, I've been using Wondershare since I picked up on editing, because my brother also uses it. Since I have a YouTube with him, that's what I'm talking about. This shit is actually good, man. Like, it's perfect. I love it. ass my face okay with me. Hey. Yeah, that was a pause moment for real. Matter of fact, I need that soundbite, bro. I do. I need that soundbite like today. That shit was pause, man. Holy fuck. Yeah, we don't want to do that. You saying something about boyfriend? I love you with a stick, Paul. Bro, just that sentence alone is diabolical. That statement is crazy.
Stupid bitch.
Oh my God. Oh shit, y'all, hold up a second. We went over the time. It's 12 o'clock. I gotta get up off of here, bro. What the fuck? Bro. I'm sitting up here just chilling and shit, bro. I gotta get the fuck up. Bro, I'm sitting up here just doing my thing and shit, man. I'm like, yeah, I got time. 12 o'clock, this shit flew by, man. Oh well. Well, guys. Guess I gotta hop off, but shit. Well, okay, fuck it. See you guys on Thursday. Remember, get y'all teams together. We playing Marvel Rivals that day too. We're gonna probably play 2 games that day. All right. So we're gonna do 2 games that day. Marvel Rivals is gonna be the end. So get y'all teams, get y'all people together. We're gonna play rank. I'm not fucking around. We're gonna be whooping motherfuckers' asses. All right. So I'm about to go to sleep. You guys do your thing, and hopefully my electricity is fixed by that time. But you know, whatever the fuck. Good night, y'all.
Stupid bitch.